To which, let's go ahead and roll for the means of initiative.
So wait, we're rolling for Nib and cock? Oh no.
No, just roll a d20. Yep, that's the type of D&D.
Yes.
Oh, this is just to decide the order. Alright. So,
13 for me.
Nice.
Oh, I need to find my pen. My pen has disappeared.
We're all still level 5, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think
I also have a
Crunchy and I are about to go up to level 6. I don't know where everyone else is, so. And Philly, I think, is right behind us.
You guys share the same XP for the sake of being leveling up as a group.
stuff all day. I gotta go get more Christmas stuff. Well, let's hurry up.
I found them both. There we go. Alright, now that I got a pen, let me double check which one is actually still alive. Hey, I got one. Alright. Big Fox, what'd you get?
I got 13 total.
13? Alright. Zazu?
13.
Okay. In total, or who's got the higher dex here?
I have a 14 dex.
No, you have it.
I got a 16, but I only got a 12 in my dex.
Okay.
I do have the alert feat though, so I have a +6.
Right. That makes a difference. Alright. Tob, how do you, spell your character's name?
Hang on. I'm trying to... I'm getting help out. Alright, let me just, put this... I gotta change my nickname here.
Oh, everyone. Are we broadcasting now?
Yes, it should be up.
Alright, so... It's just Eva, so it's EVA.
E-V-A.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Alright.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna change the names.
Eva.
Yeah.
Alright, Zazu, how do you pronounce, or how do you spell yours?
I'm sorry?
How do you spell yours?
The character's name?
Yes.
It's R-O-X, T-R-I-S-T-I-A-N.
R-O-X-T-R-I... What's that?
S-T-I-I-A-N.
Roxterium. Alright. Roxteristium. Okay. Alrighty. I wonder where's... Oh. Ballistic.
Kaiser.
Kaiser.
I think you.
What'd you get?
9.
A 9? Alright.
You gotta get yourself some new dice, man. You keep rolling, like, forever low. Like, you have never...
That's 3, that's 12. That's 12.
Alright.
Go out and find you guys. Whoever gave you those dice, they're fucking, weighted dice. To make you roll.
Can I have my proficiency to my initiative?
No, you don't do that. But, yeah. I guess everyone's typing their names in the chat then. Or take pictures of the opposite characters.
Eva, go ahead and give us a description of your character.
Alright. So, in a sense, she kind of wears braided, long black hair that she kind of keeps braided. She wears a... Right now, she's currently wearing a dress because she's going to a ball. However, this dress isn't like... It kind of looks like it's upper class, but in reality, she doesn't really want to look like she's stuck up or anything.
Alright.
She's a noble?
Basically. But doesn't really use that.
Alrighty. So with that in mind, Rox, you're up. Introduction of your character, please.
Oh. Hello, it's me, Big Fox. Everyone's,
Rox.
Oh, Rocks. Oh, okay, never mind then.
Back in order, please.
Rocks, he has kind of, bluish dreads, tealish skin. He wears like a, kind of like, I can't find the word, but like throat.
Okay.
What is your character's race?
Oh wait.
Wood elf, I believe.
Oh shit, elf. Yeah. Oh god. It's been a little bit. I'm sorry.
No worries.
He's elf. Yeah, he has pointy ears. I think he still has
Like
dreads.
Ohio?
Yeah. Wait, no. He's a wood elf.
Wood elf. No, you
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
Alright.
Yeah.
Now, is your character human?
No, he's a wood elf.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Alright.
Didn't someone say their character was in a dress?
Yes, that was Eva.
Sanju, which is Eva Fortuna.
It's Belafontaine. It's kind of hard to pronounce.
Belafontaine.
Yeah.
Alright.
Your character is a human or
Cherry Pie, you're up.
Ah, yes. It is I, Big Fox, playing everyone's, like, ever so annoying short stack goblin paladin, Cherry Pie! Like many times before, she is, like, you know, on a quest to find the Dryad Queen and save her or help her or do something about that. But first, she's gotta make this delivery and stuff. As well as her personal, like, quest is to show the world that maybe not all goblins are, you know, eye-plucking jerks. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And show other goblins, I mean, maybe, like, don't hurt people, you know, and do good things. I don't know. I guess things might have a deal. Back to you.
Alright. Kaiser.
I play a wood elf barbarian called Belly Vista, and he has a questionable past, but you know, he is now put that behind him for the most part, I guess, and he's gonna slap evil in the face. Yeah.
Stab people with his rapier.
Enjoy life.
Alright. Trying to get something real quick here. And from last time I checked, you guys had made it all the way to the port of Zamore through the means of your sea travels. So, let's see here. Place that right there for now, and I think that should do it for the moment. It's been a little bit.
Alright.
You had discovered a means of a crater within the means of this city. And Cherry Pie, if memory serves, I believe you were going to check out the church for the means of the survivor.
Yeah, basically with Zoraz there, I guess he's just following behind me.
Yeah.
I would just say the same thing we did. I talked with the minister, stuff like that. He goes to the corner.
Probably, depending on how the rolls go, because it's based off of the rolls.
I can't remember what I rolled there.
No, don't worry about what you had rolled last time.
No, I know. I'm just trying to remember if our conversation even had me roll anything.
No, it was on my end. The only thing you guys had to roll was during the means of eavesdropping.
Oh, for some reason.
Alright. Sorry guys, I was just doing the finishing touches on some stuff.
Right. So, with the means, you being inside the means of this cathedral, to the far side, you see the means of stained glass windows. 3 of them.
Alright.
One looking to be a means of a noble warrior to the center. To the right, looks to be a means of a female mage. And to the left, a means of a shrouded figure.
Alright. I do believe I just went straight to the priest there. Can't remember his name. He was talking with someone and their conversation just ended, and I went up and asked some questions there.
Alright. Based off of my book here, you can see a means of a priest, whatnot. Reading a book. But is also in conversation with a priestess.
I think I waited for them to end their conversation.
Yeah, well, you can wait a little bit, to which he does close up the book and passes it to her, to which she does put it in a bag, and he walks away.
Alright.
Looks like he's heading up the cathedral.
Wait, what? I thought I went to talk to him, I remember.
Oh, okay. Alright, he would, yeah, he would notice you and ask you in regards of what it is that you wish to know. Or what it is that you are seeking, I should say.
It was basically the information about the what happened with the town square. How's the victim there?
He would tell you that he doesn't know, except that the person that was nearby was burnt heavily, and as far as things are, he is currently stable but in a coma.
Okay. I do believe I then asked about what was it again? Not Dryad. Oh yeah, the land of green and salt. Does he know where I could find something like that again? I believe he said Green Forest or via a village.
For this guy, he does not know.
Oh.
This guy is the priest.
And I think I then asked about the dangers we have to look out for.
He would tell you in regards of bandits and goblins, to which the goblins that he speaks of are, should be gray-skinned?
Yeah, the gray-skinned. Mist Arrow.
Yep.
If I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Then I think I just asked about the mural there, about the 3 heroes and who they were.
He would tell you that they are of pretty much of ancient times. The one in the middle being the means of the Marquise. The one to the right being a means of an arcane follower. and the other one being a means of a comrade who lingers within the shadows.
Yeah. I think that's all I had asked of him. And I headed out with Zoras. He went to check on the wagon. I went to the stables. That's where I bumped into his sister.
Oh, right.
That's when I...
On your way out, there is a means to where... Because you are playing it a little differently.
Alright.
There is a means to where essentially a boy with a means of a top hat who passes by you.
A boy with a top hat. Strange.
Yep. With stripes on top of it. Black and white stripes.
Don't trust that. Who is this boy? Why is he following me?
He is essentially walking past you, going into the cathedral.
Okay, he went into the cathedral?
Yep.
I mean, I wouldn't know anything about that there, so...
Additionally, what you can also see is means of a person a little bit in a distance that's making his way. And he's a tall... Yeah, you could probably describe him as a Goliath figure.
Alright.
In a set of robes with some interesting necklaces around his neck.
Alright.
There is a means of a symbol close to his chest. Looks like a holy symbol.
Okay, so he's a priest or cleric. A variety of gods, I guess.
Mm-hmm. From what you can tell, he is making his way towards the cathedral, to which is where you're at the entrance of.
Alright. Interesting. Alright. I really don't know if I would interact with these people at all, because I don't even know who they are. This
is completely new territory for you.
I guess I give him a nod and head off with Zoras, and Zoras would just split off from me then.
Right.
To go check on the wagon. And I believe, Philly, I'll leave whatever you're doing with Philly if you want to repeat what you did last time.
He would, you would see the means of this priest as he does have a smile and does wave towards you as he's walking past. Okay. Meanwhile, Eva.
Yes?
You are in the means of Zamore's port. Where would you like to go?
Alright, so what I'm thinking about is, okay, well, I need to get to this ball. So I'm thinking I need to go find the next carriage to the ball.
Okay, so probably the stables?
Yeah, that's where I'm probably going to go.
Alright. Yeah, I would say easily enough you'd be able to find the stables. Additionally there, you can see a means of a few horses, a few axe beaks, and you can see what looks to be the means of the stable master.
Nice. So, I'm going to ask him... Hold on, let me just get into character here. I'm going to ask, excuse me, do you know when the next carriage to the capital is? I have to get there for the ball.
He would tell you, I do dearly apologize, but the last carriage has already left last night.
Dang.
They'll be back around a means of another week.
Dang. I wonder how much a horse is going to cost.
Last time I checked, I believe it was 50 gold pieces.
Do we have sardine gold?
You should. Your standard.
I only got 25.
That's what you got, then.
Oh my god.
You want this pull?
Well, I didn't know. Being a noble has its problems, so I'm trying to find. So now I gotta find a way I gotta find a carriage to the capital city. I have no idea how I'm gonna do that.
While you're there, there is a means of a person who does speak out to you. Excuse me, but are you just going to stand there, or are you just going to let other people do their business as well?
I go, I'm sorry, but I'm currently trying to figure out how I'm going to get to the ball.
Whatever do you mean?
Well, I have to kind of go there because I was kind of sent there by my family to try to get noble allies. Or at least try to rally some people to a cause.
Am I to understand that you are trying to rally for the assistance for Bellamore's academy?
Yeah.
Ah, you're in luck. So am I.
Well.
I can't remember her name.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Mia.
Mian?
Mia.
Mia.
Write it out. Yeah, I have a... So I'm explaining. So I'm thinking it's Mia, right?
Mia from the Ferris family.
Yep. Well, I'm Eva from... I just show her the signet. I just go, I don't know if you recognize it, but that's who I belong to.
Okay. She would tell you that she recognizes it, but has a hard time remembering it. Got an 11. Let's see. Well, she would tell you, well, if you're trying to get there, have you had means of a carriage?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Ah, to which you do see her as she turns to the means of the stable master, asking for the means of a carriage, to which he responds the same way as responded to you, that there is none, to which you do see her start, essentially belly aching about how unprofessional this is to not have a means for the nobles, to which he does deeply apologize for, but circumstances are as stands. Cherry Pie.
Yes.
You can hear a conversation in regards of into the distance towards this stable, with a familiar voice.
Mia. I head inside, I guess. I see the conversation.
You see the means of what looks to be the stable master, Mia, and an additional person.
Okay.
Another female. This one to be in a fancy dress.
Alright.
Let me just drop my armor class to reflect that. I don't expect we'll be getting into combat.
Well, you did state that you were in the dress, so I figured that's what you were.
10. That's no armor. Plus dex.
Yeah.
My armor's 11.
You have a dex of 12?
Yes.
So, unless if you're in your travel gear, whatnot, I can restate that, you're in travel clothing.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
I came here. Eva basically is like, I want to be prepared, so I don't want to have to change clothes.
Right.
Okay.
To which, what do you do, Cherry Pie?
I can see it wouldn't be as, on about. I'm asking, what's going on?
You would see her as she would not... She would see you, but would not respond, as she is more focused on him.
On the carriage owner or whatever? Stable owner?
To which the stable master would explain accordingly that these two young ladies are looking for the means of a carriage, and we have none.
Well, we got the supply carriage there. They can have a ride from us.
My character looks and goes, that'll work.
To which Mia would protest, saying that is not proper. But then she does storm out.
My character looks at me and goes, never looked a gift horse in the mouth. That's what my dad always used to tell me.
What?
Never look a gift horse in the mouth. Basically take what you get.
Oh.
Like she's basically taking what she can get.
Right.
I think we get the chance to convince her to accept their best horse.
Small changes with one additional player.
I guess I'd go do that there, buy the same equipment there.
Alright.
The military grade saddle, the exotic saddle, and their best horse they got.
Right.
You
had already deducted
my,
that.
Fine steed and get my fastest. But I still have to come up with a name for him.
With that in mind, as both of you are making your way out, you can see the means of Rox, who is accompanying a filly with getting the wagon out. To which you can see Mia, as some time has gone by, you can see Mia conversing with the means of what looks to be a means of a child with a top hat with white and black stripes.
Is he a noble child? Is he actually a halfling? Is he a gnome?
From what you can tell, he looks human, and he does have a means of a cape on.
I will approach Mia and offer her the finest horse they have with the exotic saddle for maximum comfort.
Okay, go ahead and roll for persuasion.
23 total.
23 total.
Nice.
17 plus 6. To arrive our destination in style.
You would see her as she would decline.
Oh. And I believe then Zoras is like, I'll take that.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh wow. She just rejects the horse thing.
To which she would converse with the means of this child, to which the child does explain, well, I'm heading to the capital myself. So, I mean, you can ride with the means of my carriage. I got business there.
Yeah. We can make a delivery. I can look around, and then we can head off to the capital.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that was one of the locations I had to look through. The what was it? The Vera Village. That's where we're heading, right?
Vera Village, yes. To which is a small detour, a day worth detour, because that is eastward.
And I gotta look around there and see if I can't find the dryad. Hopefully I can. Maybe divine intervention will assist me. Who knows? Alright. So, everyone ready to go then, I guess?
Yep.
One moment.
Yeah, I paid for my horse in advance.
Because for you, Cherry Pie, you did buy the map.
My character's like, well, at least I got a carriage. Yay!
Wait, you had to pay.
Oh shit. Keep in mind, I only have like 25 fucking gold.
Peasant. Meanwhile, me and like Crunchy and Kaiser are rolling in platinum.
Yeah. I can spot you, but I don't know.
Like just
Sure, yeah, I don't mind. Well, it's not that. It's that the other people I spotted ended up rolling with the money.
They just dipped.
Yeah. So I don't mind giving you 25 gold, right? I actually don't know how much the carriage costs.
Oh no, we already have a carriage. They're borrowing the carriage.
It's a wagon.
Or, well, at least for travel, I can spot you. That's what I tend to do.
Okay. Why'd you put? I can't.
Hold on. That was a mess up.
Don't worry. Once I find something, or at least some loot, maybe I can just give it back.
You're good.
Eva likes to pay back people. She doesn't like to owe people.
Okay,
She likes to pay back in full. Like, here's this magical item.
Well, you should tell me what's going on in the capital. You're going there, right?
Yep.
Something big seems to be happening if all you nobles are gathering. Not that I want to be a part of it, but I think it's useful information.
Yeah. Eva basically gives her reasoning as she's trying to help the nobles of Orin get their academy back.
Well,
or at least to assist the academy to give assistance to the nobles of Orin to get their lands back.
Mm-hmm. Was it taken?
Academy.
Yeah, it's covered in ice right now.
Oh,
No, that's the Kingdom of Sanuk.
Uh-oh.
Do we know the cause?
That would be the Kingdom of Sanuk, and that's covered in ice.
Oh.
No.
Where's it called again?
The Kingdom of Orin was overtaken.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
To
So
which
they just went in there and take it?
essentially beasts of all sorts of nature came about.
Run.
There we go.
Yeah. I was wondering what that was.
So, with that in mind, Rox and Affili, is there anything special on your end?
What'd you say?
For Affili and for Rox, is there anything special on your end that you want to do here before your departure?
I obviously want to go to the tavern and get fish stew, please.
And get a shoe?
And
The fish stew.
Fish stew.
Yes. Giant ass fish stew.
Okay.
I'm taking that fish stew deal.
All right.
Yummy.
I believe you had already deducted for that once before, so.
Stand straight.
Yep.
Hey, fish stew ain't bad. It's probably one of the best stews in the world.
It's a decent stew.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Anything
it
on
sounds
your
kinda
end,
buzzing.
Rox?
Fish head stew's the best.
Noted. But I'm in
Right now we're at the Kingdom of Zamore, right?
The port. You're in the territory of Zamore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did upload the map for you guys so that way you can see it, to which you are on the western bottom half.
Ah, yes. The long path.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We gotta get to Vera Village, which is, I think,
A day's worth.
journey. Wasn't it?
Technically a day's worth, but with the ranger it became half a day.
Oh, yeah, because his favorite terrain was forests and flames and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully the animals are misguided. Really don't want to do all that. Maybe we can set them back on the right path.
Alright.
Probably stock up on rations and like ingredients.
How much
I could.
rations are you looking for?
Good idea.
How much is it for 6 rations?
Yeah, I'd
for
like to stock up
one
on
day
rations,
it
too.
is for one day it is 5 silver pieces worth. So for 6, let's see, 5, that's 30.
3 silver.
30 silver.
Or 3
Or
3 gold.
3 gold.
3 gold. 3 gold. There we go.
Oh, yeah. I'm fucking buy rations. It's a smart idea, Cherry.
Alright, and can I get some ingredients for treats there as well?
Sure.
How much would that cost? What would you say the price of the ingredients I need for the treats?
For treats? Well, that depends on what type of treats that you're going with. Give me 1 second here. Because I know exactly where it is. Where's my trade goods?
Also, I should say I'm also buying some rations, too.
How much worth? Or
I'm
how?
going to buy like 8.
8 rations?
Yeah.
That should be 40.
Oh, well.
40 silver or 4 gold.
All right, that'll work.
Before you waste your money, well, if you would like, I could make good berries for each of us every day.
I have the chef bee. I can cook food, actually. It only cost me 1 ration to prepare a meal for everyone, to be honest.
Just in
Save
case.
some money.
Sure.
I'm fine with either or. I'll eat like a king until I get to what? We're going to Vera Village, right?
What kind of treat
Yes.
would be easy to make on the road?
Well, there's the means of...
buying rations just because.
There is cinnamon, there is pepper, there is a means of salt.
They don't make beaver tails there. What are they called? It's fried bread with sugar inside them instead.
Sugar?
They're like donuts. Like basically, I'm making donuts.
Okay.
Like quick donuts.
Yay.
Alright.
Those are my treats then.
That'll be, for 1 pound worth, is going to be 5 copper pieces.
5 copper pieces
Yep, for 1 pound.
for the ingredient for donuts.
Yes.
I think it's flour, isn't it?
Flour, sugar.
For sugar?
No.
I'd consider it the equivalence as like salt, which is 5 copper pieces worth. Otherwise, flour is like 2 copper pieces.
Okay. Oh, so it's a pound of sugar.
Right.
And then sugar.
And sugar is more of a fine baking ingredient, whatnot, in comparison of, well, flour. Flour can be used for assortment of things, while sugar can also be used for different assortments of things.
How much can I make with 1 pound of flour and sugar?
I'd say you'd be able to use it twice.
Twice to make the treats? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going pound worth.
I'll put it like a little bracket in brackets. 2. And treats. Right now, I do believe I can make at least 3 treats.
So 3 treats worth, so with a pound you can make 6 treats worth in total.
Yeah.
Are they just pastries? Or?
Yeah. For later.
Nice.
We're gonna get donuts.
Alright, so with that in mind, anything else before your takeoff?
No, I'm good. I have a lot of stuff still. Quick question: did I use that giant potion of hill giant during the tournament arc?
I believe you did.
Still in my inventory.
I think you did.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that. I had a feeling I did use that.
Well, just simply disable it for now, and then take time to probably go through that video again to see if you've heard yourself say it or not.
I think I did drink it. I could have sworn I did.
Alright, so
Wait. I just want to ask.
Yes.
Are we going to Vera Village first, or are we splitting off after a certain point? I know they're headed towards the capital.
No, we're gonna make the delivery first and then head off to the capital.
Okay. I guess, yeah, they'd be traveling with us.
Because I do believe I still need to explore. I gotta explore around Villa Village, and then I have to then check out Green Sea Forest, Alta, which is I think on the other side of the island.
Yes.
So yeah,
There's two places that your information was showing. In regards to the map, there's one area that is near Vera Village.
And I'd also like to ask what's the worst that can happen, traveling the roads?
Bandits and goblins. Around? Yeah, brigands. And wildlife. That's all the priest told me about.
The other one is the forest that is close to the coast of Alta, east side.
Yeah. So we got a lot of exploring to do on the island, on this continent there, before we leave.
Yeah.
And I hop on my fastest. I still didn't have a name yet.
Right.
While we're here, we might as well enjoy it.
Alright, so I need a volunteer to roll. And better yet, first question. Which pathway are you taking? Are you going to take the more northern route or the southern route?
I think it was southern we went with the first time, so I would say southern because it's the quickest way to the our destination.
Right. Okay. Then I need a volunteer to roll a D100 for me.
Alright, roll it. 19.
19. Alright.
19. That sounds nice. That's than 41.
I'm riding on my fastest.
Letting the players decide their fate. This is fun.
Oh boy.
I love
the dice. That decides the fate. The player is different than the player's dice.
Alrighty. What you can tell, during the means of your travel, you can see what looks to be a means of an old oak tree. It is standing tall, near the road. From what you can tell on its means of limbs, it has a means of apples.
There's apples on what thing? What's in front of us?
A tree. That's on the side of the road. It is a big-sized tree.
I will insight on it.
Okay.
First I think is the
let's see, that's total of 15.
15?
Yeah.
Looks like a tree.
Alright. Guess I'll ride out
a large tree with apples.
Yes. And it's a tall tree.
Take an apple then from the tree.
It's a very tall tree. So how are you going to take an apple from it?
I'm on my fastest, remember?
Your fastest ain't that big. This is a very large tree.
Huh.
Damn.
Can I do an investigation on the tree?
What do you want to investigate?
Is there anything special about it?
a lot of that tree.
Go ahead and do an investigation check.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I forgot. Intelligence wasn't my best. This is flat D20.
I wish you luck.
2?
I got a 2.
Looks like a tree. Seems like a tree.
Yes.
Smells like a tree.
Tree here is made out of tree.
Okay, you mind if I make an athletics check to get an apple?
Go for it.
Or to get like 4 apples?
Go for it. Give me an athletic.
I rolled a natural 1, but I have
Oh,
I have it on
on your ass.
Okay, then.
I was just gonna do a high jump on my fastest. I'm pretty sure you can just do that. Like a Yoshi jump there.
Thank you, guys. I love you.
How high
Do I
can
need to
that
roll
thing jump?
anything?
How high can that thing jump?
I have to see. How did? Okay, so I gotta look at the fastest. Let's see. The creature stat. The movement is at least 50. Speed is 50 feet. So I do leave a high D&D high.
So it can go as high as probably.
Movement. Okay, I'm just pulling it up. High jump calculations. Blah blah blah. Speed.
I think it's like pretty much counted towards like half speed.
Oh, here we go. Jumping. Your strength determines how far you can jump. Long jump, high jump. When you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, when you make a standard high jump, you can jump only half that distance rather than either way. Each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. In some circumstances, your GM might allow you to make a strength athletic check to jump higher than you normally can. You can extend your arms half your height above yourself during the jump. Thus, you can reach above you a distance equal to the height of the jump plus 1/2 times your height. And the +1 to his strength. So 3 plus 1.
So that's 4 feet.
4 feet jump, I guess. Is it 4 feet?
That's what it sounds like. And you're using your rider. Which, how big is your rider?
It is a medium-sized creature.
Medium-sized creature, so probably give that 10, so 13 feet altogether, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and then half my height as an arm stretch, which I'm pretty damn short, so that's like, oh wow, actually I'm 3'6". So, 1 foot 3 inches more. So I can extend my tiny little arm to grab some of the apples. Do I need to roll again athletics to see how many can I grab, or?
Yeah, I'd say so.
That's not too bad. What is that total? Athletics 7 plus 10. That's 17 total.
17.
Yeah, show that.
I would say it's not enough to grab an apple alone, but with the means of quickness, whatnot, you were able to grab a branch that is sturdy enough to hold you.
Okay. So I'm off my mount then?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I start plucking some of the apples then if I can reach them.
Okay, I stand under 35.
How many can I grab?
I'd say you'd be able to grab a cluster of 3.
Okay, 3. 3 apple. Apples.
How's the view up there?
Oh, decent.
To which, from you plucking from the means of this apples, you do hear means, as the branch itself is shifting into a different direction.
I would like to cast speak with plants.
Oh, that would have been helpful.
Oh God.
Well, you guys.
The branch, you guys can see the means of this branch is coming closer to the means of the tree, to which you can now see a face. And Jerry Pie, you can see its face and are the closest among everyone else.
Oh.
Why, hello, little one.
I guess, sorry.
I need to lay off the ale.
Tree, I'm assuming, right? I just plucked some of his apples off his tree.
With
We're
the
sorry to hear
means of armor, you must be an adventurer.
Oh, we can't understand.
This tree is speaking common.
Wait, what?
What?
This tree
I have
is speaking
pawns.
common to all of you.
Yeah, I think we all have common.
Yep.
Sin is. So yes, I apologize. I didn't. No, I'm sorry. Your fruit looks quite right there, and we thought we could have some.
I have no worries.
I can't hear you, D&D. What is he saying?
He's sleepy.
How about now?
It's super deep and hard to understand.
Gotcha.
Maybe it's stupid.
He would tell you that not to worry, for even he would bring down a few more of his branches to give everyone a singular apple. And tells you, do not take more than what you need, and you will be fine.
So 5 more apples then from the party. I'll put that in my inventory.
4 is fine. I don't need one. Unless you want to take one for me.
We got a druid who has good berries, so I think we'll be great.
Hey, tree ant, right?
So then,
You know where to
6 in
find
total.
a dryad? Right? You guys are the same.
That's quite offensive.
Is it?
A little bit. Oh God.
You mortals are...
I'm sorry. I never meant to disrespect you.
No offense taken. It is always interesting. Dryads live many places throughout the world, to which Zamore has a few, one to which of a society among its elders.
See.
Do you have any advice for convincing a dryad to move to a location where it is needed? Pretty bad.
Dryads are not able to move away from their willow tree. They are bound to it. If they move 1,000 feet away from their tree, they become ill. And if they are ill for too long, they will die.
I need to carry her, that's the thing there, to the new location.
I have a sapling that I got from apparently my room. I was hoping maybe the dryad could inhabit it for the meantime.
A dryad can only do so with a means of a willow tree that is of 100 years old or more.
Yeah. Oh shit! Then how the hell am I supposed to carry that? That would mean it's pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
I can help it grow if you would like to plant it where it's needed.
Oh, I need. So that's another problem we have to figure out later when we find her. How to get her over to I still really don't know the location of the big tree I'm supposed to bring her to. I'm assuming Mary was going to reveal that to me. And I found her, and then we got her going.
Right.
Well, again,
Big
we
steps.
apologize for intruding on your apples.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
do
Mr.
not
Tree.
on apples.
I give him away. Goodbye.
Wonder. To which you can see a means of a twig that's coming about, stretching towards you, Cherry Pie, as it gets close towards your shield and taps on it.
Oh, okay.
You are a worshipper of Myriad.
Mm-hmm.
What brings you here?
I was asked to look for a dryad. For Myriad. Said she's in trouble. And she's needed elsewhere.
Trouble, you say? Trouble. I wonder if it has something to do with the young flower. There is a young dryad that is roaming about in this land. She boarded onto a ship from Sanuk and landed here.
So she shouldn't be connected to any tree, not that I know how dryads.
So right now she is wandering the island. Do you know where she could be at the moment?
I do not. For the necklace that she wears hides her from those who would seek her.
Who wish to seek her out, I guess. Alright. Keep that in mind, I guess.
Those who would protect her, and yet those who would do harm to her.
Oh. Well.
If at all, I would suggest the means of the Council of Dryads. Seek to the means of 3 willow trees who are close by, near the means of a puddle between all 3.
Alright. See the tree.
Would you mind giving me the description of this necklace?
If it is what I believe it to be, it is the means of an ancient tree's heart. A willow tree that has made its mark of 1,000 years, and yet protected by the means of the druids. I know of one tree, for all plants are able to speak with each other. You, Wood Elf, has cared much for this sapling. I do appreciate, but understand, the sapling is becoming weak as it is not within its grounds, where its roots can lay.
So we just have to find the council of 3 dryads or whatever?
3 elder dryads. They may be able to give you advice.
Where are they? Where are they right now? Would you know that there? Would you know where I can find them on Zamore?
Towards a place where farms once laid. A manor of sorts is what people refer it to as. Towards that direction, to which is close to where the 3 willow trees are. Be careful,
Manor?
for these elder women are very scornful of men.
Well, thank you, Elder Treehead. As a token of our appreciation, would you accept the sapling?
I can lay it to a place where it can grow nice and tall.
Well, thank you.
To which you can see the means of what looks like three stems to the tree, like it's growing at a rapid pace, but slowly towards you to make a cradle for the sapling. It is there in front of you, Kaiser.
Yay.
Do you offer it up?
Yep.
To which then you can see the means as the branches begin to kind of crack and twist and just retracting, and essentially being held at the side of the tree.
All right.
Careful of many. The death is reeking within the air.
I now begin to ask the dreadful question, DM.
Oh,
What's that?
Ready? What's his name?
What's whose name?
The giant tree.
that's what I was wondering too.
I have no name.
Call me Tree Daddy.
Oh God, no.
Oh dear.
Us treants hold no name, for such holds no purpose. But I have been known for the means of apples growing from my stems. If you desire, call me Apple Stem.
Thanks, Applestem, for your gift of apples and your words of wisdom. We must head off now. As I ride off with my
Safe travels, as you see at it, as it's extending back and leaning straight up, to which the branches and the trees are becoming more and more stiff, to which you can hear from its giving off a means of a sigh.
Okay. I mount my horse and I, do a little goodbye wave.
I'll just cast plant growth on the ground and make a bunch of plants to sprout. And I'll tell them, "Oh, this is as much as I can do for now. If we could have spent more time here, I could make it rich for use. But thank you." And I'll just start walking away.
Okay.
What does Maya think of all this?
Well, you can roll for insight if you wish, but she is keeping a good composure of herself.
I just got to know, this is really cool. I never seen this before.
6. That's my insight, so I know nothing.
You know nothing. Sorry.
I know.
She looks like she's got a means of a cold-hearted face, as she always does. As, you'd like to call the means of the resting bitch face.
Oh, yeah. Resting bitch face there. It's like...
Ah, yes.
Is that a class ability?
Resting bitch face. It's a term for people, certain, women with that always that angry face look on their what I mean?
RB, yeah.
-1 to charisma checks.
Yeah. +1 to intimidation, -1 to persuasion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's mad.
So, continuing on the means of the road?
Yeah, roll again on the...
Nope. Off to the distance, you can see what
the
looks to
road
be
again?
of a tree that is laying across the road.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I guess, would this be an investigation or a perception, Jag?
You are currently 75 feet away from it.
Alright.
No.
Looks like a friend has meet his end.
I guess how many feet are we away from it? 75, you said? 75, was it?
75 feet away from the road, or, sorry, not from the road, from the tree that is blocking the road.
Alright, I will move up 40 feet and roll for perception.
40 feet worth,
So
okay.
you have it within 30 feet then?
Yep.
Eva's gonna win.
15 total.
15 for perception.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the means off to the left from the tree, just a little bit beyond it. Looks to be a means of drag marks.
That's not good.
Where are you looking at?
I have some trouble up ahead. I draw my sword there from my sheath there.
Do I hear him say trouble up ahead?
I would imagine so.
Alright, so Eva's gonna get ready. Just like, I may be a noble, but at least I can help you battle. So she's gonna be at the ready and her head's gonna be on a swivel.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Happy we travel in good company.
And I'm gonna be looking out for like any ambushes or anyone who's hiding.
Alright. What was your perception?
With me there on the tree.
What was your perception
I'm just gonna
again?
ride slowly toward the tree.
Cherry Pie, what was your perception again?
On our perception?
No, what was your perception again?
15 total.
15.
Off within the means of the forest, you can see what looks to be a means of another tree. Looks like it's got some burn marks on it.
Burnt?
Yes.
You had burnt marks on the tree?
Yep.
That's definitely not good.
It's another tree that is lying down. Looks like it could roll towards the means of the road.
Battle.
Head over and investigate that first before doing anything else.
Okay.
Yeah.
How far is that one
Go with
from us?
if I to do that.
That one's a good 15 feet away.
Alright, go check on that there first.
Alright.
Do we see this?
You see what looks like Cherry Pie going into the forest.
And I definitely go with that.
Maybe it's not safe to go alone. I'll just rapidly follow behind.
Rapidly follow behind, okay. Going to do a stealth check for me? Cherry Pie?
Both of us?
Yes,
Oh,
please.
Cherry Pie.
Both of you, seeing as how you two are going into the forest.
Okay, how would I stealth check on a mount?
Well, you're still wearing that plate armor, so you're still going to be doing it with disadvantage.
So would I be using my fastest dexterity or my dexterity?
I'm going to say yours.
Okay, so no bonuses.
That's a 15 for me.
Okay.
8.
Ooh.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, no.
Let's take a looky here.
I wasn't going straight at it. I was going around it to avoid the trap.
Right. I kind of figured that.
It's like, oh yeah, let me just go right up to it and then... Ah!
Now, just so that way
tree.
you are known, or this is known, this is a little bit up a hill. Not a big hill at all, just a little bit of a hill. From what you could tell, there is a means of what looks to be a goblin lying down. But there's also 2 other spots to where it is bloody as all get out.
Do I notice anything, like, out of place as he's, like, going up?
I mean, you can roll.
I guess.
Yeah, you can roll a perception if you wish.
Just to see what I can... Because I don't want somebody getting ambushed, because he's all the way out there.
I will cast guidance, and they get to add a d4 to that ability check.
Alrighty. So a d20 plus a d4 with the means of your perception.
That's a 10.
Oh.
With the d4?
Yeah, with the d4, that was 10.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. Shoot, you can't even hear any critters.
I'm still gonna be prepared to, basically at any moment's notice, pop off a spell if need be.
This doesn't seem right.
Are you ready in action, I suppose?
Yep.
Alright.
I'll just cast Shillelagh on my staff.
Alrighty.
Okay, so the goblin is dead. Got the part. Looks like he's been eaten, wasn't it?
This goblin looks like it's been torched.
Torched? Something.
Yeah, bad.
Okay, so... I'm not gonna have done
Maybe
this.
magic.
I look for footprints in the ground, I guess.
I dread any creature that
Like
can
burnt
naturally...
marks.
From what you
burn
can
anything
tell,
alive.
Like,
it almost seems like it's a radius within this area.
radius. Isn't there? Then wouldn't that mean more trees have been burned?
Well, it's not a thick forest by any means. But you can definitely tell that it means of 20 feet worth. It's been scorched, and it looks like the center point was a little more closer towards the center of the log. So whatever was standing there, something ignited.
Okay, so what? So we should
Hey,
just
I
keep
know
pushing
it.
forward then? Because it doesn't seem like it's here at all.
Yeah, I figure we should just leave this place.
What's your passive perception, Cherry Pie?
Passive is 10.
10? Okay.
What's everyone else's then?
Mine
I
is
don't have the
18.
skill in it.
Right.
I don't have a negative to my wisdom either, so it is just a flat 10.
Alright. What about the rest of you? What's your passive perception?
It should be 10 plus wisdom, and if you're proficient in the skill.
Yeah, so mine is 14.
Mine is a 15.
Hey.
Alright, 15 is what makes it. You can hear what sounds like metal clanking.
From what direction?
Seems like deeper within the forest.
Something's deeper within the forest. It's metallic.
Yep.
I like kind of slank like behind a tree, just peering deeper into the forest, see what I can see.
Alright.
Yeah, I definitely roll stealth.
Alright. Go ahead, give me a stealth for you.
That's a fucking 5 plus 6,
Oof.
11.
11? Okay. Alright, so with that in mind, what were you going to do, Cherry Pie?
I was going to move the log that's in our way out of the way.
This one, the one that you're looking at is in the forest, so it's not in the way.
Oh, it's not in the way of the wagon?
No. The one on the road, essentially, would be.
That's the one I wanted to move.
Oh, okay. Because the one I was describing whatnot to, which is what I figured you were advancing into, is the one that was in the forest.
So I'm going to head back, because, that thing's further away from us, so... Is there really a reason to go after it there, or...
No, it's just there's a reason to see what the hell it is.
Yeah.
All right. So, which one got the 15 or in passive perception?
Me.
All right.
Rocks.
So, Cherry Pie and Rocks, you essentially are moving past each other. Rocks looks like he's hiding behind a tree, looking deeper within the forest, and you're going towards the other log that is in front of the road. Just so that way that's stated. From which, checking out the other side of the log that's on the road. Cherry Pie?
Yeah.
From what you could tell from looking over, it is a bloody mess. Whatever was here, it had left much of a scuffle and much blood.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Well, I want to move the log out of the way, so athletics check, I guess.
Yes, please. While you're trying that, what is everybody else doing?
Oh, that's not bad. That's a 19 plus
I'll
7.
convey the information to people around me if there is any. I don't think so, right?
26 in total.
26 in total? Yeah, I'd say you'd be able to move it halfway off. It'd take another roll, but meanwhile, conveying the information in regards of hearing what sounds like metal clanking.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so pretty sure everyone would hear the means of that. Anything else?
I'll just be looking out for it.
From what you can tell, off into the distance, coming from a means of around a tree, something in full plate armor, with a means of a longsword. It notices what looks like maybe Cherry Pie as it's making its way towards the road.
It's coming. Move that log out of the way, and I'll cast entangle on it.
Okay.
It's a 20 feet cube. Must make a DC 16 strength save.
DC 16.
Or it will be restrained.
That's a 19 in total.
God damn it.
What's the range in that?
What?
What's the range of that spell?
90 feet.
90 feet. All right.
And a 20 feet.
But, yeah, it becomes difficult terrain afterwards.
That's pog.
All right.
Yeah. So you reduce the creature's movement to half speed until it gets out of the...
So I'll probably place it at, like, the back of that cube, and it has to walk through that.
Okay. As far as you can tell, the means of vines sprouting out from underneath, trying to grapple onto him, but you can see as he just shrugs it right off as he continues walking towards the road.
Fucking menacing Dio walk there, fuck.
I mean, he's in full plate armor. He has a means of a shield that is on his back, and a sheathed longsword.
I'm kind of confused. Like he doesn't seem like he's responding at all.
Seemed like it. I mean, you can't see his face or anything, so it's kind of really hard to see what type of response to have, besides him shrugging it off and still walking.
It's like a suit of anime. This isn't an animated suit of armor. All right, so am I rolling again to move Log out of the way?
Yes, please.
Or is this an initiative? Is this a fight now?
No. Go ahead and roll for the means.
Oh, that's not bad. 16 plus 7, that's a 23 to move the log.
All right, so you move the log out of the way, out of the road. The path is now clear.
I head back to my fastest and climb up there, using half my movement to get on him.
Yep. Okay.
Yep, I also run to the cart.
I get in front of this stranger there, keeping a distance there from him and the cart, and
How much distance-wise?
I would say a good 40 feet.
40 feet? As you, Okay, so as you gain accordingly, him looking right at you, to which you get a means of an eerie feeling. And, from entering within 60 feet, and I'm guessing you're going at a full speed with it, not with the dash, but going at a running pace. You get 45 feet within whatnot. The area around becomes different. The trees look like they're waving. They no longer have color. Shades of gray.
What the hell?
And from what you can tell with the means of this person in a full plate of armor, his eyes begin to glow.
Oh no. Oh no.
I use divine sense.
You want to use divine sense?
60 feet of this guy.
I would say you guys are like either 65 or 70 feet away from him.
I think I have an idea
I
what
use
this guy is.
my divine sense. Do I sense anything off about him? Is he a celestial fiend or undead?
He is undead.
Oh.
Oh,
Never mind.
Undead Knight. Oh crap! I think he might be a. Is he a goddamn Death Knight?
To which you do see him as he draws his sword.
If he is, we need
And
to get
his
the way out of
shield.
here.
Meanwhile, I must roll for means of his initiative. 15 in total.
Fucking throwing, eating fireballs of death.
Finger of death.
No, Death Knights have. Well, I only know this because everyone talked about it with Death Knight. They have their own unique fireball that does a lot more damage and can't be counterspelled.
Oh god. Okay. Well, that's.
It's on a 6 on a D6 there they get to use it. Basically, I believe.
I think we're on the same page that we should run. Yeah.
It also has casting abilities and stuff like that. It can hit like a fucking truck, but holy fuck.
I doubt we are fighting this man. Please.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Fuck that.
35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10.
Combat board coming down.
Oh, you're gonna fucking beeline it to me and fucking
Hey,
smoke my
baby.
ass.
Wait, how close was he whenever I
Yeah,
casted
that,
Tangle?
You had a 90-foot range, so you were out of...
Yeah.
Here I am.
I guess he was closer to Cherry Pie than me.
Well,
Yeah,
Cherry
I
Pie
was
ran
40
back
feet away from him.
45 feet.
In front of the 45 feet, yeah.
Who am I missing?
Still giving me a chance to move up to, like, if I have to attack him, maybe. But then again, I don't even know what the hell he is. He's undead.
He's unbred.
Unbred.
I
Casting an aura of dread.
I thought he was a Dragonborn Paladin, because they do have a breath.
Oh, hey. Sorry, I didn't know I was muted. So, are we all rolling for initiative now?
You
No,
already
the
did.
initiative we rolled is what we have. No, the initiative roll we did in the beginning,
Yeah.
that's our initiative.
To which, Eva, you go first.
Okay, so I'm still in the carriage.
Yep.
So, do the animals require any handling to get away?
You had a 10, right, in your passive perception? Or no, you rolled for it, didn't you?
15.
Yeah.
Well, I got
right.
a 10 on my perception, but I have a 15 passive.
As far as you can tell, even with your 15 in passive, you hear no animals, no birds chirping, and not even the slightest shift in the ground for other animals. They have left. You are confident of this.
Yes. But that's very odd. So I don't know what we're doing here, so I'm just going to assume that, like, do I see those two standing there? Or, wait. Okay, did the druid get back into the cart with me?
I don't think
I
so.
did. Wait, what? I was running towards the cart.
You're right. I remember you running towards the cart. I figured you were right next to the cart, but not on the cart.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's fine. Which one am I? Am I the X on the X one or the?
Oh wait.
Wait, am I on the Y?
Did we ask
There we go.
ourselves why a Death Knight is not here? If it's a Death Knight.
What?
Sorry,
Alright.
swapped you. Because Druid has the staff, the,
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, so I'm not with those two. Okay, cool.
Right.
Yeah, like, at the moment, I have no idea what's going on up ahead, so I'm going to ask the druid real quick, what's going on up there?
Can I respond, or do I respond to my turn?
You can respond.
I think someone with very heavy armor and a longsword is really interested in murdering our goblin friend.
Well, technically, you don't know she's a goblin.
I have no idea. Oh, I
That
don't?
makes her look like a halfling.
She looks like a
Oh,
halfling.
okay.
It's very important information that keeps me.
I had
no
no
worries.
Yeah. But yeah.
Corrected to halfling.
Right.
Alright, so... I'm starting, like basically, I go, so we don't know what it really is, do we?
No.
No.
Okay,
I think we should just
so...
skedaddle either way. The road is clear.
My character, like Eva wouldn't want to leave a person behind. That's like her prerogative, is to not leave anyone behind. So she says, is it possible for us to get close enough for her to get onto the carriage and then for us to get out of here?
I thought she was on her mount.
She is on her mount, for one. 2, she is within the forest boundaries. So trying to get closer to her essentially is as close as the wagon's going to get. Because the wagon is on the road.
Can we take command of the horses to, like, get out of here?
Essentially.
Okay. I'm gonna help the druid get up first.
Okay.
Yeah, help him onto the cart.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you want me to roll for that.
You wouldn't have to roll. It's just based off when it comes to his turn, he'll be able to use full movement to get on, instead of typically the half movement, because you're given the help.
Yeah. And that's where I'm going to end, because right now I don't have anything else that I can do, because I'm currently trying to help him get onto the cart so we can get out of here.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to put you right behind him. Actually, no, not yet. On your turn, I'll put you behind him. To which, I'm next. Cherry
I'm
pie.
watching this live right now, by the way. That's a great setup.
Same, yeah. This is amazing.
Well, see if he fucking just murders me in one turn, because if it's a death knight, then yeah, that's a party wipe.
From what you can tell, this means of him having his sword drawn now pulls out the means of his shield, to which Dash is right towards you. with his 30 feet and with his action to dash.
Hey, don't tell me already. Didn't we have to go through difficult terrain first, though?
As far as you can tell, that has no effect on him.
Oh, okay, cool. He's on top of me now.
And
Well,
additionally, let me...
Oh god.
to those who, even into the far back in regards of the wagon in itself, the area has turned into something of shadow. Your vision is showing the means of like branches that are just swaying and just giving means of slight movements. Even the ground, from looking at a means of a rock, looks like it's rippling. And for you, Rocks, with the means of your background and whatnot, you could definitely tell this seems like the Shadowfell.
Oh dear. This is not a happy place. Not a happy place. Not a happy place.
To which, for you, Cherry Pie, you do hear it as it speaks to you.
Alright. What does it speak of?
Do you know Abyssal?
Huh?
Do you know Abyssal?
I do not know Abyssal.
So you know not what this thing speaks.
Oh, cool, great.
Ah, who knows Abyssal?
Oh no.
Great.
Want to double check on one last thing.
No, I'm emptying my every freaking slide into this.
To which I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Not too bad.
As you
Gonna be an
feel
18 total.
an 18 total.
Yeah. 15 plus 3.
Makes it, beats it.
Oh, thank fucking God.
You feel the means of from the inside as it's pulling you to want to compel you to duel, but you shake it off.
I ain't going anywhere.
And that'll
like that.
Yep, and that'll be the end of my turn. Rocks, you're up.
Oh boy. I will cast Fog Cloud. It's 20 feet radius. And I'm gonna center it on the Full Metal Man.
Okay.
And I'm going to say to Cherry Pie, I think you should run, and then I'm gonna get on the cart.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright,
Cherry Pie, your turn.
Well, I have to wait for everyone else to head out first, so I'm assuming everyone's gonna hold their movement together and then move out as one big unit with the carriage.
Currently,
So I guess I'll buy time for everyone.
Alright, what are you doing then?
I'll make my 2 attacks then. Alright, that's gonna be a nice 21 to hit.
Fog Cloud gives you disadvantage because you can't see them.
Yeah, that affects you as well there, Cherry Pie.
Huh?
There is a fog that is around the means of
So we gotta make another attack then.
Yep. You are rolling with disadvantage.
That's just gonna be a 12 plus 8, 20 to hit.
20 just hits.
Oh, that's nice to know.
Well, I'm gonna pop a smite into him as well, and since he's an undead, I get an extra D8.
Yay!
Nice.
I'll pull up the freaking D8s. I have a bunch of. I have the dice for it. Just give me a moment.
Sure.
Total of 8 D8s. That's going to be a total of 28 damage.
Okay.
I believe. Plus 5. Yeah, 23 to hit. So rolling again.
Sure.
Ooh, that's my lowest is an 18 plus 8, so 26. And I'm gonna pop off another smite.
As you lay the means of your sword, he swings his shield, bashing it off to the side.
The 28 is deflected.
Yep.
How much? What did he use to counter that?
Probably the parry mechanic.
Like, parry only gives you a +2.
I thought it was a +5.
No, parry only gives you only so much, unless it's his own.
Is he Eldritch Knight at that point? I mean,
Then again, 26.
shield.
Okay, I guess my attack gets nullified.
Just this time.
Right.
Anything else?
Yeah.
The attack doesn't end there. Using my bonus action, I guess I command my steed to take that dodge action.
Alright.
I gotta wait for everyone else to move up before me.
And that's it for your turn?
Right.
So it seems like.
You and I both know I'm going to be next to you. I hope you know that.
Well, I'm hoping you guys all take the dash action to go.
I think one of us commands the car and like at an initiative 0 or like 20 numbers start moving up.
Something like that.
I was gonna do one thing to help him out.
What's that?
A filly. I believe it is your turn.
I know,
Fantastic.
but I'm saying I was gonna do one thing to help him out before we left.
Okay. I don't mind. But I'm gonna run over up to next to
The wagon.
my good friend Cherry Pie.
Are you going up
And
to
I'm
Cherry
going
Pie or the
to-
wagon?
Well, I mean, I don't mind Cherry Pie, leaving right now, but I can definitely support her, incredibly well, standing next to her. So,
Oh yeah, raging, and you give out advantage, which nullifies the smoke screen's disadvantage. You're willing to just start getting the shit kicked in by the Death Knight. The ideal is to just...
well, the Death Knight is already disadvantaged by the fog, right? Unless it has blind sight. Like, would be ass, assuming it's a Death Knight at that rate. But, yeah, I would take... Yeah. No, I'd have to attack. I'd have to attack... have to dodge and place the attack action.
Wait,
I
what?
have to do that way. Wait.
You can't take the dodge action if you take the attack action.
The thing is,
I don't know
I'm
if you
using
need to
my
take
war
the dodge
pick.
action still. Already.
The thing is, I'm using my war pick, which allows me to take an attack as a bonus action, so I can use an action to, dodge. The thing is, I wouldn't be raging unless I took a bonus action. So if I'd have to take the attack action, then I'd have to rage. So that's what I do.
Rage and then attack.
Yes, and I reckless attack.
So you're going to attack?
So he's making rolls flat out at him.
That's
Do you have your 2 attacks there? Are you level 5 barbarian, or weren't you like level 4 and then level 1 fighter? Can't remember.
I'm a level 4 barbarian, a level 1 fighter.
Alright.
I rolled a natural one.
Oh! Swell.
Yeah.
Luckily I have my golem figurine, which... Oh wait, no, that doesn't nullify... It only nullifies my nat ones.
Correct.
So I guess roll again to hit me, I guess.
Yep. You are within range.
That's nice.
Would you consider my fastest an ally to me? D&D?
It's a summoned creature.
So no?
Okay, well, I rolled a 4.
Probably not.
Okay. 4? That doesn't hit me.
Are you? Okay. Yeah.
Rip.
Eva, your turn. As you did see the means of what looks a filly running into the mist.
Alright, so I watched him run towards the mist. I only have an AC of 11, so does anyone blame me for not wanting to go there and get killed?
That's fine.
No, I don't blame you at all.
That's what I'm saying, because I would go to help, but I only got like an AC of 11 and I don't want to get murdered by this guy.
Yeah, but I'm a wolf totem barbarian, and I also have protection as my fighting style. So if he attacks you, I can impose disadvantage on his attacks. He's already his own defeat fog.
So in this fog, I can't really see much of anything, can I?
Not really.
Yes, but you'd also have. I'm a wolf totem barbarian, so you also have an attack with that.
Alright, so am I hearing the sounds of battle?
Yeah, I would say so. I definitely would say you heard a means of a shield and a sword smack each other.
Alright, so... Alright, so... I'm going to take control of the horses and just get me and Mia out of the battle.
So
Okay.
Well, before I do that, I'm going to use Conjure Fae. And I'm going to summon a Fae and have it go off towards the sound to kind of go assist the battle.
Okay.
So, this small creature has a speed of 40 feet. Its armor class is 15, and its HP is 30.
Huh?
It does have multi-attack.
Oh my god.
Okay.
AC of 30? Jesus, man.
No, I said HP of 30.
Oh,
not
I thought it was
HP.
AC. I was like, God damn.
If it was AC 30, first of all, this would be a 10th level, epic level spell.
Just never hit it.
Alright. So you're summoning your Fae.
I'm going to have it go forward.
From what you can tell with the means of this Fae, moving 40 feet, it only moves 20 feet before you dart off.
Alright, so I dart off with the cart just to get her out of the area, so we're good.
Alright, one moment here. You have a speed of 50, to which 20 worth was used, to which you gain, then got your additional afterwards.
You guys have his horse, right? So you guys can
30
get
feet.
away.
And as far as you can tell, the means of your vision returns to normal. You can see the means of the green in the road and grass and trees.
And I'm gonna hold up there and wait for them to come back and wait for them to show up.
Alright. And that's it for your turn then?
Yes.
Alright. I'll take you both out then.
18. Oh god. I'm sorry, I'm looking over the Death Knight stat block. It scares the shit out of me.
And it is my
Yeah,
turn.
I thought our plans was to run and then just run back in. That's alright.
Look, when our plan is to run, we run. We don't go back on it.
Yep. At least Fog Claw's doing fucking something.
Cherry Pie.
Yeah.
There's a means to where you see, as it having his shield up, but having his sword off to his right, your left. You can see what looks like two other spectral blades, one coming from a means of above, and the other one coming from the left, as if like a means of a mirror, and all striking at the same exact time on you.
Oh, this is lovely. So what this is?
Are we fighting Lord Song?
Oh boy. They technically get disadvantage, hopefully.
For the first
So he's
one,
making 3 attacks from these 3 different angles, or is this
Yes.
just one attack?
3 different ones.
3 attacks. Okay, all on me then.
To which, for the first one, it is a grand total of a 15.
That misses. Thank God.
The second one, coming from the left, is also a 15.
Oh, okay.
And the third one, coming from above, is an 18.
I blocked that as well.
Nice.
Alright. So,
One moment.
Is it E?
Right.
So, whose turn is it next now?
Next is going to be Rox, but I'm trying to figure out one last thing for his bonus action.
Oh, he lost him. Well, I got him.
No.
Are you twitching out there? You good there, Andy?
I should be.
So his 3 attacks missed me.
All 3 attacks have missed, and additionally, you can see where he essentially swings his sword around with the means bringing it up as like a soldier who would do a salute. And from the means of his eyes, given the means of a more fire, you can see the blade as it does begin to have a fearsome glow.
Oh, he just bonus action branding smite, didn't he?
And that is it for my turn.
Hits. Okay, so who's the next person in the initiative then?
And you have a blessing. So you're good.
Rox,
Oh yeah,
you're
I
up.
am fucking golden. I can probably take on this fight. I just realized I could. He literally would have to insta-kill me. Well, actually, that's it. No, wait, I can only use it once per long rest, what's it? Instant, the recovery?
Yeah.
Boon of recovery. So, yeah, I probably can hold on to this fight there a bit longer. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, he missed, right?
Yes, for all three.
I'm going to use a battle maneuver, repose, and make an attack against him.
Alright, that uses your reaction. Go for it.
Oh, God, I love this.
Teamwork makes teamwork.
Does a 22 hit him?
Yeah, that would hit him.
Nice. Takes total of 17 damage.
$17?
Yep,
Good to know.
that's my reaction. To attack him back.
Alright. 45 points have been dealt so far.
Alright. I think we did pretty good. And I'm assuming... Has the carriage left the combat then?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh. We just left them.
We'll be right behind. I just gotta wait for a Philly to get out first, and then I can bonus action, disengage, and run.
If we are still within like 90 feet, can I hold my action to cast Entangle on the guy if I see him?
You would be caught in the aftermath, though.
You'd still be within range.
I'm just holding it if I see you guys leave the fog cloud, and I'll cast it.
Oh, okay, that's the plan. Are you waiting for us to get out? Alright.
Yeah, you should tell my character to leave.
40 feet of movement, that's right. Alright.
I'll make my next attacks there, and then I'll let you know with my free action to get out of here. I can really take them on one more time there.
And that's it for your turn, Rox?
Yeah.
Alright. Cherry Pie, you're up.
Alright, time to make my two attacks at have normal advantage, or normal roll, because Philly's here helping me out. Okay, that's an error 22 to hit. Burning a smite into this. Is a fucking undead. Unless he does his unique super parry. Does he do that or no? Does he let me hit him?
Your sword goes to swing, and he does take his sword to redirect your swing.
So I gotta make another attack then?
Don't forget, this is a means of in a cloud, a fog.
Yeah. I'm gonna make my next attack then. Okay, that's a 17 plus 8. That's a 25 to hit. Will that hit him?
That'll hit him.
Alright, I'm gonna burn my smite then. Finally, putting in extra damage. 1. That's gonna be a 24 damage.
Alright.
You need to separate the radiant and slashing, magic slashing at all.
Your weapon is already magical.
Oh yeah, so it already bypasses. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Like if you had any resistances or other things.
I have my notes accordingly for this guy.
Alright, 24 damage. And as my free action, I will tell Philly to run.
Alright.
I'll hold them off for now, and I'll be right behind you. Run! I was like, oh yeah, I wanted us to say, like, fucking as I hit him there, like, that's fun! Raise your wrist! Got bonkings on the head.
Philly, your turn.
Great. So I use the disengage action, and then I bonus action to attack.
Maybe one more swing on him.
reckless attack, which is a 15.
15 to hit?
Plus 4, sorry.
19.
19?
Which still doesn't hit.
Nope.
Fuck.
Sorry.
And then I fucking...
I think he's wearing like +1 or +2 armor right now. Oh no, he has a shield and a plate. So it's not magical armor he's wearing, he's just wearing... Unless it gives him like the ability to cast shield like on one attack.
And then I fucking bail. I bail to try and mount on my horse.
Are you attuned to the ring of movement? Free moving, or what was it?
Yeah, free movement.
And what does that do?
He's immune to the, you're immune to being entangled and stuff like that and restrained.
Yeah, magically restrained and all that, but I use the disengage action because I have a magic weapon that allows me to attack.
Right. Your speed can't be reduced, correct? Is what the thing says?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that.
It's my war pick.
Yeah, that's
Good to
war
know.
pick. I remember that.
Yeah.
Unless that was only for
Mendo.
Alright, so you're going to use your 35 feet to run?
Yep.
Alright, I'm guessing towards the carriage?
Yep.
No,
I
no
run
horse
towards
there.
my riding horse.
So that's 50 movement towards the carriage then.
35 feet.
Survive one more round then.
Don't worry, my boy. My Fey boy will be there to at least distract him into attacking it instead of you.
Right.
I don't think it has any interest in attacking anything else.
Top of the round. Eva.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to control my Fey.
Okay.
So my Fey has Fey Step
Which
as a
says?
bonus action. It can teleport 30 feet into an unoccupied space that it can see.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have it move. I'm gonna have it move behind him.
Alright.
And one of the following effects is going to, based on the Fae's chosen mood, and I haven't even chosen its mood, so...
You make a discovery. 2 things. For one, using the means of your Fey step. It is by means, as it's written, you move 40 feet in an occupied... 30 feet or 40 feet? Is it based
30
off...
feet.
30
30 feet.
Typically it is 30 feet, but you discover you've only teleported 15 feet, and with the means.
It still has to move anyway, so...
Yes.
Yeah, I'll move up to the Death Knight, or whatever the hell it is. And I've decided that it's fuming. So it has advantage on its next attack roll.
Right. Here's the thing. For your creature,
yeah,
it takes 9 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
And so do you, as you are linked with it while in this 60-foot radius.
I don't think it's that I'm linked with it, it's that I control it.
You control it, but you are the summoner of it.
Noted. I think it also attacks the summoner.
It's a
For
mage
instance, I think
bane.
it's just like, I want to say a bit of homebrew for this monster to have this ability.
This is one of my creatures. One of my wandering
find
ones.
familiar or summon creature. Like if this ability attacked my fastest, it would hit me as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a creature that I have created that is the challenging towards Horizon Walkers and summoners.
So this is for Zaraz, even though Crunchy's not even fucking here to help us in this situation.
So Contra Animal was not the right one.
Yay!
Alright. And while within the means of this radius, it doesn't affect Kaiser because he's got the ring. But anything else moves at half speed.
Oh.
And it's got a 60-foot radius sphere centered on him.
Alright. So it's gonna I'm gonna have it hit. And it gets advantage on this attack. Is there anything else that I need to know before I do anything?
The fog is up, so I don't think it has true sight, does it?
I don't know, actually. A Death Knight might actually have true sight.
No,
it actually doesn't.
No.
No, it doesn't?
Not the Death Knight. I was talking about the creature for your attack.
Oh, okay, your creature. No, I don't think it would.
My creature, the only sight it has is dark sight.
Okay.
So dark vision.
Or dark vision, whatever.
Yeah, no worries.
So.
Alright, so go ahead and make your.
It's doing a flank attack.
Yep.
Well, no, it has advantage because of how it feels.
No.
The fog wouldn't
No.
Give it disadvantage, which would be a straight roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't stack advantage, sorry.
Alright. That's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm starting to think this is actually now takeable due to the fact of how much damage we pumped into him, because I don't think a Death Knight has anything over 200.
That's 8 damage.
Alright, that is a grand total of 77.
Then I'm going to... I think I can dismiss it.
I believe with a bonus action? Or no.
Your smoke?
I think that's Rox's smoke.
That's mine.
Yeah.
So yeah, you should be able to dismiss it at will, if you wish.
And I'm gonna dismiss it.
Alright. Alright, so the familiar has disappeared then, correct?
Yep, and I used up one of my 3rd level spell slots, so...
Good to
You
know.
mean only one of your Warlock spell slots? Warlocks only have like 2 or 3 at those levels.
That's... Just in general, I used up a spell slot.
Yeah. And that's it for your turn then?
Yep, that's it for my turn. I did take...
It is
now
now
for the beatdown
my
of a
turn.
lifetime from the fucking Death Knight as it turns around and fucking punch you in the face.
My work here is done, but you didn't do anything. 8 damage. That is essentially what we're thinking. My work here is done, but you didn't do anything.
From what you could see, Cherry Pie, with the means of this sword that was given its glow, he lunges it straight up to the sky, to which you can hear the thunderous boom. He turns his blade around, striking the ground beneath him. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good.
Oh, no.
Decent at those. Wait, will my massive have to make a Constitution saving throw as well? My doctor?
Oh no. It's essentially this fight.
Oh, that's not bad. I rolled a 19 total.
Alright.
16 plus 3. And for my fastest, I need to roll as well, because it's a creature next to him.
Now that creature also requires a means of concentration, correct? Because of your spell?
No, it's not a concentration spell.
Good to know. Alright, so
It
is going to need it.
Find familiar.
Right, it is going to need it, just so that way it's stated.
A con save?
Yes.
Or it fails.
Ouch.
How much damage is going to be taken?
Well, let's start with your familiar because of the area of effect. It is going to take 5d6 thunder damage with the addition of 5d6 necrotic damage.
5d6 necrotic, 5d6. So 10d6s.
Essentially.
Probably the thing I got out of there then.
I'm taking half of that.
Hold on.
This is not
I'm not liking these dice. They're getting too big.
Oh god. As long as it's not fucking.
That's an average one.
I hope. 'Cause I just lost my mount there for the day. Depending on how damage it's done.
Three more. Hey, that's a low one.
I doubt this entangle what you said.
Okay, so how much damage is he doing in total?
I gotta roll one more time, then add them together.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh, goodness gracious. Now I just gotta get my calculator.
If only I had more money, I would have actually suggested something. I would have actually had a great idea.
Alright, so your mount has suffered 68 points in total.
Okay, so it's obliterated. Like, oh no!
To which, bear in mind,
I wouldn't
Summoner.
be able to save it. Because if I tried to, I would kill myself and go unconscious.
To which, here's the bad news. You
What?
summoned it. It is essentially linked with you. You too take
So
68
it's going on
points.
to me then. I'm unconscious then. Oh no!
And lastly, the failed save that you had made is the additional 34.
Wait, I'm taking like basically triple the damage right now then.
This is a bane for summoners and for rangers.
So I'm basically at the mercy of this thing then. Unless can I use that boon at all?
I believe it has to be on your turn.
So my character's dead then.
Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. The boon of recovery.
Are
it say?
they unconscious or are you just dead, like, outright?
I'm unconscious in front of a death knight. I'll be dead the next turn.
But you still have the cloud. So it won't be, at least it won't be, like...
That requires a
still
bonus
automatically?
action to use.
Every hit is considered a crit.
Because you're unconscious.
Yeah, and it counts as 2 death saves. Failed.
How far are we? How far?
I know I'm close enough to get to you.
Holy.
And if
All
you
right.
don't come back to your horse, you know, by the time it's my turn, I'm definitely going back.
We're gonna have to fight this
Alrighty. And that is the end of my turn.
So, how does the boon of recovery work? Or am I...
It requires a bonus action on your turn.
I'm unconscious then. I have no way of getting back up then.
Right.
Someone has to literally just somehow get over here, heal me, and then
How
dip
far is the
again.
cart from here?
Let's see, it's
I
40
you got out of the,
feet.
okay. Did you get out
No,
of the cart?
I have a range of 90 feet with entangled, so I'm just on the cart looking back.
Wait, how much damage did I take? Because that's almost double. Like,
Yeah. So
I would take
you took
30 max to my save, and then 60. So I took 90 damage then, basically.
102.
No, because I remember I saved.
Right, you received half damage from you directly. Your mount failed.
Which took 60.
68. Half of 68 is 34. So, put them together, being 90, 98, 102.
I'm in negative 102, you said?
From your full HP being what?
58.
58?
You're so good. Like, you're alive.
Yeah, you are.
That's enough to outright kill him.
Max would be 150.
Your absolute max would be 116. So you're at 102 out of 100, or essentially out of your...
That is a very close call.
Yeah, so you were almost killed outright.
Yeah, I'm completely unconscious and like at its mercy. So basically, yeah, I need a divine intervention basically at this point.
And you definitely don't want to die by this.
All right, so you are just within 90 feet away from it.
Oh, okay. Is it my turn?
Yes, it is, Rocks.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna spend my 30 feet movement just to hop out the cart and just fucking go 30 feet back towards them. I'm gonna drop concentration on fog cloud so it vanishes.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a level 3 healing word. Healing word.
What's the range of healing word?
60 feet. So.
Okay, so
you have entered
1 hit point plus whatever you roll. Which are modifiers anyway, so that's.
Oh, that was such a bad roll. Jesus Christ.
Because now I'm back to 1, like, or whatever you rolled, HP.
It would be 3d4, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be 3d4, and I rolled 2 2s and just one. And it's plus 5, so you get 10 HP back.
That's not bad.
Good to
Okay,
know.
so 10 in total, so I'm at 10. Fog is gone.
Say run.
Yep.
That's my only spell. So.
Jerry Pie. You are awake, but you are prone. What do you do?
I'm not going to be able to get away from him then. This is a fight to the death now. I'll have to burn 15 movement, use the recovery for the day, and then go back to use that there for the day, go back to 58 and try to hit him again. Because you can close the distance on me. You can close the distance on me and then get 3 attacks in, or pop that move again on me.
Right.
So,
How much is your blessing do?
put my max. I go back to full.
Yep. Alright, so you're getting up with half your movement, correct?
Yeah.
Using your bonus action to restore.
Heal myself up.
Yep.
I hit with a 23.
And hit with a 23. That'll hit.
Burn another smite, because I need to fucking put this guy in the grave. $26 damage.
Good to know.
Follow up on their attack, I guess.
83 in total is what you've accumulated.
Huh?
83 in total is what you have accumulated.
83. Jesus, Alright, so my next attack there. That's bitchin'. Natural 20.
Yeah. Nothing he can
20? Do. Yeah.
Nothing he can do. So you have the choice of either rolling 2 of the dice for your weapon, or double the 1 die.
I'll probably just double the weapon die, and I'm hopping off at 2 smite.
Alright.
D8, 4. That's pretty bitchin' there. 33 damage.
33.
Ooh, damn.
So that is 116 in total.
Yeah. He's still standing, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Oh my goodness.
I'm almost down at that. I got 1 spell slot left. So I wouldn't mind you guys start blasting it with cantrips and shit.
I think we could have just made it to the cart in the first round.
Philly, your turn.
Alright, so I see that he's not back at his force. I run back over there. I can see the guy now since the fog is dispelled. And I freaking take the dodge action. And I'm still raging because, you know,
Yep.
I attacked last turn. And as a bonus action, I use reckless attack, and I swing.
Go for it. You are not at disadvantage, so it'll be straight rolls.
So 16 and what is it? A 9. Don't listen to that. 9, 16, 20.
20 in total? 20 in total?
I think he said that, yeah.
I just wanted to make
Don't you
sure.
forget your proficiency bonus, eh?
I didn't hear that, Kaiser. One more time.
I rolled a 20. An unnatural 20.
That hits. Just.
100 damage plus the modifiers and strength and rage bonuses.
Yeah, okay. Jesus, 1d8 plus 4 plus whatever rage gives me, which is my proficiency, which is plus 3 at this point. So, 8. 2 plus 3, 5, 4, math 9. That's fine to put that down. So 9 damage.
9 damage.
Damn it. I meant to use reposition ally. Fuck me. Fuck me. I knew I was forgetting something.
I'm at full health again, eh?
Right?
Yeah. But I used the dodge action, so he doesn't have advantage. I mean, it's just a normal roll, unless he has something that gives himself advantage.
And that's it for your turn? Kaiser?
Yep.
Alright. Top of the round. Eva.
Sorry. But, yeah. It hits, I assume?
Yeah. And you did 9 points of damage.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Alright, so Eva, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna use Chromatic Orb on this thing.
Go for it.
Alright, so basically, I got a hit with this thing.
Yep. Roll to hit with your spellcasting modifier.
Yes.
And your proficiency.
Let's beat the shit.
They're literally most of my cantrips won't work here.
You're a warlock, right?
Yes.
But you have Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, but his high AC would make it a little bit hard to hit.
Even Chromatic Orbs is still going to be hard to hit him with.
Yeah.
24. Woo!
And what is the element that you are choosing?
I will choose... I'm gonna choose lightning damage.
Alright. Roll your damage.
That's 19 damage.
Alright. That is 144 in total.
And hey, does anyone need any healing?
Full. I used recovery, so I don't think anyone's been hit just yet.
Yeah, I do know I'm a Celestial Warlock. I could have just, you know what, that's only a D6, never mind. It would have only been like a D6 plus 5, so nobody's been hit, so. Alright, I guess that's my turn.
Alright, so it's my turn then.
Who the hell is he gonna be smoking in the face? I'm gonna feel bad. Who's just getting the crappy in?
God, I kind of like this. I kind of like challenging encounters that make you think on your toes.
I'm hoping he doesn't pop up another fucking death spike.
Oh, that's the worst part is I used up the last of my spell slots, so I can't use... Damn it. Oh well.
Alright.
Cure wounds. I got a bunch of healing potions, so I should be fine to heal anyone
I
up.
have healing word.
Cherry Pie.
That's a bonus action.
Yes.
You see him as he does get up, pulling his sword from the means of the ground. From behind,
Okay.
he pulls out a means of a string. It looks to be attached to a small, straight piece of iron.
Small piece of iron.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, mother. Crap.
This man is just full of surprises.
Let's see what I got there.
What did you do? You really outdid yourself. So that
I can just say it.
So you
I
know.
love this. How this game is going.
Alright, here we go. See what I get. Bitchin'. 19 plus 3. 22.
Alright. From what you can see with this means of the iron piece, it begins to levitate on its own, turning towards you and striking you. There's a momentariness where you feel paralyzed, but you're able to shrug it off as the piece returns back to the string.
You just like hit me with a tiny little fucking piece of metal, like.
Hold person. He tried
just,
cast.
what the hell? What is he trying to do? Cast hold person?
Yes, actually.
Oh fuck!
yeah, well now he's gonna be holding his claws in his hand. Put paws on him.
He about to hold his
Who's the next person in initiative then? I think after him it's back to me, or
To
where do
which,
it go?
to which, for just before
And you got advantage.
just before the end of his turn, you see him as because he had to sheath his weapon to do this. You can see as he clenches his hand, to which you can see what looks to be means of a orb beginning to grow between his fingers.
Fucking hell! He needs to die
Hit
now.
the orb.
That is the end of my turn, to which, Rox, you're up.
This is good. I really want to. I don't know if that's going to stop me from casting that. I'm going to try to cast Entangle again. And leave him on the edge of the spell, so he'll just get caught and no one else will.
Okay. What's the DC?
DC 16 strength.
Alright. Now this thing has a means of a martial undead, so it gets to roll with advantage.
Oh boy.
And with the means of its strength, the grand total comes up to 11.
Just know that ended his casting of whatever he was pulling.
To which, as far as you can tell, and I'm saying this cinematically. Understand this. You can see the means of the vines. They sprout up and grab a hold of him and start just pulling him down to where he's like on one knee. But you can see him, Cherry Pie and Philly. You can hear him as he's grunting, as he's holding very dearly to that orb that is in his hand.
Ooh, you failed. Okay, he's restrained, and he can make he can use his action to break out using another strength saving throw on his turn.
Yeah, my boy Philly starts grinning. I mean,
slam on him, boys! Slam on him.
Okay, so it's my turn now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I think.
yeah, I give you advantage. You beautiful.
Is there anything called shot at all, or no?
There's a cold shot.
I don't know if you ever want a cold shot then. What is that there? Is that just regular roll, or -5 for the roll, or?
What are you hitting for?
His face? He's like literally on his knees, right?
That's going to be a +5 to his normal AC.
Gosh. Oh, there we go. 17 plus 8, 25 to hit.
You're a monster, you know that?
25 just
I just want to throw
hits.
that out there.
D&D.
25 just hits.
And I'm gonna put it in there, smite of this spell. My last spell, smite for the day. My last spell slot for the day, fuck. And I can't remember what the cold shot does again. What does that do?
It makes it an automatic critical.
Okay. So I'll get that double my.
I just realized
Hello.
I got that.
$32 damage. As I just ran my sword right in his face.
32, so that's 6. So 176 in total. He is still up.
Oh, me.
You're good.
Just make a normal attack afterwards.
Alright.
She's got advantage.
Just molly
Okay, 13 plus 8. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
And this is just 6 damage.
6 damage.
for that creature.
How do you want to do it?
Ooh,
Huzzah.
nice. We did it.
And I pull the sword out from his face there. I just go for a swing right across the neck. Liberate his head from his shoulders.
Alright. From the means, you can see the head as it flies accordingly, just doing spirals, as it then hits the ground and settles. The body becomes limp and falls completely prone.
Alright.
To which, from the helmet itself, you can hear it.
That's fucking evil as fuck, isn't it?
I'm sorry, did you just laugh?
To which you can see the armor as it turns to ash.
Well, that was...
Well, Death Knight's almost really impossible to kill, to be honest.
Well, I mean, not for you, I guess.
Perma kill anyway. It's harder than a lich.
To which the area within 60...
Down a Death Knight is beautiful.
Huh?
To which, for you, Cherry Pie, and for you, Philly, and for, I believe, Rox, who is also within the means of the 60 feet,
The closest.
you can see the means of the area return back to normal.
Oh, my goodness.
As
Okay,
for you,
well,
Eva,
hooray!
right?
That was a nice show of effort.
As for you, Eva, as far as your vision
You really
goes...
showed.
Hold on.
Came from Death Spawn. Like to rest.
Hold on.
Alright, next encounter, I'm probably going to do more cantrips.
Yeah, I'm out. But
For you.
yes, do you
Hold
want
on.
to say something?
Yes. For you, Eva, nothing has
Yes.
changed.
Oh, that's not good.
No,
Well,
it's just from her
I mean,
vision.
it's for environment.
Back to normal.
Yeah. For you
Like,
three,
That thing was distorting the environment. Like, it was probably weakening the forest and all that crazy shit. I have no idea how it got here, but that's fucking wacky.
That was a Death Knight. I was.
It was something even worse. Fucking D&D made it himself.
It was a homebrew Death Knight.
Yeah, because I think a full-fledged Death Knight would have fucking spanked. Because, plus like 12 to hit, I think.
Yeah, and you guys had, like, normal rolls while it had, like, disadvantage.
Bro,
so...
I forgot to add my proficiency to my fucking attack rolls. I'm an
Oh
idiot.
my god.
Why do you keep forgetting to do that there?
I don't know. It's because I never started thinking about them. So I'm like,
Write them down
No, I mean-
right next to the weapon, man. What are you using for your character sheet?
I mean, it's even for my app, like it shows it right here, but it's like I just don't think about it when incorporating it into my rolls.
But yes, D&D, you were about to say something?
I believe that would be the end of initiative.
Alright.
Huh?
I guess I'll, limp my way back to the carriage there, I can't resummon my fucking fastest because I don't have any spell slots anymore.
I'm gonna use my last level 1 spell slot to make, good berries.
Okay.
No,
Hey,
I'm at full health. Everyone's at full health right now, I think. I
didn't get
roll that
attacked.
massive amount. I nearly died to that fight. That was...
Yeah, but he used his blessing to redeem his stuff.
Yeah. I pulled the blessing shenanigans.
I see.
Yeah.
Not
So
to
now
say,
we can just
fighting one of those things again. Don't engage it with a fucking... any form of summonable familiar steed or whatever.
Nope.
Or get clapped.
So, I don't know, you could ride on my horse if there's not too much weight.
Nah. Should be
I
fine.
felt like we could have just avoided that entirely, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I actually want to
And-
sleep on the carriage ride in the town. My character would be considered exhausted, wouldn't it? I literally use a boon to recover from near-death experience.
Right.
I think I want to lay down for the rest of the trip.
I think you'd be alright. You should be able to make it the
And
rest
you
of the
have
way.
it for 74 days, right? 76 days?
No, I have the number of how many days. I have 86 days left. And then
Oh, okay.
once this day is done, it'll be 85.
You can go into crazy dangerous situations until then.
Country is
All of his stuff turned into ash, so we got nothing from that.
Except for his helmet, which is laughing eerily.
Well,
And,
that also turned to
Wait, we
ash
did
as well.
Get that?
I
What?
think everything turned to ash. There was no
reward for defeating him besides maybe XP. That was it.
Oh man,
Well,
we could have just avoided that one. Oh.
We have the experience together, guys. Come on.
Oh, I guess. Oh.
Well, Warlock can take a short rest in the carriage there and then recover her spell slots. I can't.
That's a good thing you guys moved away.
Unless the boon of recovery spell slots, does it? D&D?
No, just HP.
No. Damn. Oh well. But yeah, I will relax inside the carriage there.
Alright.
I guess we're back on the road again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, we're back on the road. So now my head's going to be even more on a swivel than normal.
Travel a couple of hours accordingly. You do make it to Vera Village. Let's see here. As far as you can tell with the means of this settlement, it is as I stated, a settlement.
Alright. We see a settlement?
Yes, from what you can tell, it is
Nice.
Vera Village. What would you like to do here? As far as you can see, there is a means of an inn. There is also additional means of what looks to be a magic shop.
How far into the day are we?
Well, because the rogue wasn't with you during, or sorry, not the rogue. The rager wasn't with you during this time. I'm going to say that took the majority of your day. So it is.
Yeah. I guess he got there ahead of us, I would say. I don't know. Well, actually, no, he would have been safeguarding the carriage. I will return to it. But yeah, as for me, there. Magic shop seems interesting enough. You didn't set an inn, right? Well, actually, I'll do finish off the delivery. Actually, since this is where it's supposed to be going.
Yep.
Who am I supposed to go meet then?
As far as you can tell, there is a means to where, what was he? There was a guardsman that you could take it to, and then there was also a means of the mayor for this region.
The mayor? Who would be the most convenient to drop it off then with? I would assume the mayor would be busy.
Could be.
I guess I go the stables, like guardsmen or whatever.
Okay. The guard would thank you greatly in regards of your delivery for this and would pay you accordingly, which, if memory served, you were paid 5 gold pieces at first and then 20 gold pieces at the end.
Yeah. Like, all together. But...
allow me to double check on that.
Oh. I think, didn't one of us have to leave there?
Yeah.
That was Kaiser, I'm assuming. He had to go to work early.
Possibly.
Oh, he's back.
That's a blacksmith.
I really can't hear anyone right now.
Hello? Yeah.
I think I disconnected for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think it did.
Okay, my mistake. But we arrived at Vera Village?
Yes, and Cherry Pie and a filly are paid accordingly.
Huzzah! 25 gold pieces. Hell yeah.
Yeah, 20 gold.
Each. 20 gold each.
Oh, 20 gold. Even better.
Didn't we have another guy that was with us that was getting this job?
You mean for Zoras?
No, not Zoras. He wasn't part of the contractor. Yeah, Dragonborn Arian.
I believe Danny was the other one.
Oh, Danny. So, will we not get his payment or no?
I'll let you say that you do.
Okay, so let's put that in half. And so, like, 30. So 40 gold pieces. Yay! Alright, so, yeah. I guess I'll go check out the magic shop then.
Alright. As far as you can tell, there's already...
Unless, does anyone want +1 scimitars?
Nope.
No one?
I'm good.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go to the inn and get us a room.
Yeah.
Alright.
I will go and, see if I can sell the +1 scimitars.
Sure thing.
Doppelganger flashbacks.
I'll go with you to sell the scimitars.
Yeah.
How many people do we need room-wise? How many rooms do we need for people? One each, or?
One each.
Yeah.
So that's like 4?
For the moment, yeah.
Okay. I'll go get 4 rooms.
Alright.
Sure, I'll give you gold. It was paid in advance. So mine, at least.
It is okay. I have money.
Even, like...
Let's see here.
I think...
let's just say it's thank you for helping me with getting on the cart.
Okay.
Alright. For everyone. Yes, I will.
I forgot.
Oh, go on.
I have these spy murmurs that I should probably pass out.
Okay, everyone's getting one. Everyone's getting a spy murmur.
Yeah. I thought they worked in pairs, but that is not the case. So I have 6.
What are spy murmurs?
They're like sending stones, but you wear them in your ear. If you know the individual that has one, you can communicate with
radios.
them. Yeah, basically, yeah.
I see.
What's a radio?
So we have 1 spy murmur.
Yes, so that I gave away 3 of my 6. So I should have 3 left, including the one I used. I have no idea how they work.
Alrighty. And you're going to the market, you said? Or to the magic shop? Correct?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with them just to see what's on sale.
Alright. As far as you can tell, this simple building has means of what looks to be of a... plenty of means of jewelry and some weaponry that's on the hung on the walls. But over to the counter, you can see a means of what looks to be of an old man, human. To which he does see you and goes, welcome. Come on in.
I'm sorry, is this an inn?
Magic shop. This is the magic shop. Yeah. So what are we doing, Big Fox? And I believe Rox, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, we're in the inn?
The magic shop.
Oh, I went to the inn and get rooms.
Eva then.
Yeah, I was there with him. I just wanted to go see.
Right. My bad. So what are you two doing here?
Me? Oh, I'm just going to start. I pull up the scimitars from my bag since no one really wants them. And I'm offering to sell them to the storekeep there.
How much?
how much.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know the pricing of like +1 magic scimitars?
Do you have a way of appraising it?
Huh?
You got a way of appraising it?
Shit, I really don't unless I roll a flat roll of a 0 arcana.
Right.
I mean, I could give you assistance on that roll.
You with me?
Yeah, perform the help action, you get advantage, so...
Yeah. That'd be with an intelligence check.
Assist me!
That's not too bad. 15?
As far as you can guess, is like maybe... maybe 400 gold pieces.
Whoa!
400 gold pieces?
That's a lot of gold.
He also has to make money too. That's 40 platinum.
The question is, will the shopkeeper pay 400 gold?
For one of them or both of them?
Just for the one.
Just for, not even just for both. He might, if he's going to pay full price.
All right, I will. Yeah, I'll trade. Sell them off for 400 each, I guess.
400 each?
Yeah, I'll pass over the scimitars to him.
You see him as he does look to you, looks back at the weapon. How about 38 platinum for the one?
Just the one? He only just wants one?
Well, he'll take both, but he'll do 40 for the other, but 38 for the one.
I don't trust this guy. And also, did you ever get those?
So 400 gold for one, and 38 for the other.
Yeah. So 40 platinum for the one sword, and 38 platinum for the other. Instead of paying you 80 platinum altogether, it's 78 in total. Is what he's offering.
Yeah. I can do that.
Alright. So you are given 78 platinum pieces.
78 platinum pieces.
Anything else?
Does he have anything that looks interesting in here as well?
Well, he's got necklaces, he's got rings, he's got some bracers. Often what's your passive perception? 10?
Yeah, 10. I would have to roll. Let's see if I can spot anything of interest.
Go for it.
Awesome. That's pretty good. 19.
19? Off in one corner, you can see what looks to be of an onyx orb.
Onyx orb? Like, I go over to it and check it out. Like, what's this?
He would tell you that is a means of a memory orb.
What does it do?
It portrays in regards of a recorded means. You can use this as a means of a message or a means of an event that has happened.
Memory orb.
He would tell you in regards of an incident that had happened some time ago that two people came in. Sorry, 3 people had come in, I believe. One to look more warlock-like, and another one looking more of a monk. Essentially started a means of a fire in his shop and tried stealing it, but essentially failed. Well, somewhat. some of the jewels, whatnot, which weren't enchanted, and a few pieces that were able to be successfully stolen, but the more higher price ones were not. If you'd like, you can try focusing on it and see the recording.
Sure.
Eva, would you participate?
Oh, heck yeah, I want to see what happened.
Sure. It's just essentially where you're placing your hand onto this orb, and this orb is like a crystal orb that you would figure for like a fortune teller type of thing, but it's an onyx shape, or it's an onyx material.
It kind of looks like the Eye of Sauron's fucking thing there.
Yeah, kind of like that, but just like a little bigger.
That thing was already pretty big. That was a bowling ball. Is this thing like...
Not from what I remember. I think his was smaller than a bowling ball.
Are you sure? Because you have to pick it up with 2 hands.
Maybe we can check it out together sometime. But, yeah, so both of you place your hands, and you both begin to close your eyes and concentrate, to which you could see what looks to be the means of the shop. But essentially, it's kind of like an old Western view-wise. So it's tan and kind of staticky a little bit. You can see what looks to be a means to where 2 people come in. One that you can tell is means of well-dressed as a... for you, Eva, that you can clearly identify as means of a warlock. But for the other one, being really scrawny and being... pretty unhealthy, but he does have a means of a short sword behind him. They're doing business, and from what you could tell, they both decide to leave. Up towards the corner of the building, a few minutes later, you can see what looks to be means of fire. The owner, comes out, and he starts trying to put out the fire. To which you can see the means of a person, someone very skinny, come up behind him and knock him out. With quick succession. Grabbing a hold of him and dragging him around, you see the warlock as he runs in with additional other person, what looks to be more like a fighter.
Do I recognize the fighter?
No.
Okay.
The other person, the third person, the skinny one, runs right in as well. They start opening the glass and start taking stuff. On one of the rings that they take, there's a shimmering light that kind of blinds even both of you for a second. To which then you can see as this thing stands up, and you can tell it's a shield guardian, looking towards the warlock and then looking towards the scrawny guy. Scrawny guy tries to run out, but is not successful as the shield guardian stops him, rearing its arm back and giving a good punch to the face, flying right out the window. And from what you can tell from where you guys are positioned, looking around, he ain't moving.
Oh, he dead.
The other 2 make their means of escape, and it looks like they're heading towards the direction of the gates. To which then you see the means of the shield guardian walk through the door, leaving a massive hole, and chases after.
Okay.
You see the means of static in your vision. Hold on. There's a means of static that goes to your vision, and then it clears up again, to where you see the means of this shield guardian coming around with a handful of a couple of things, placing them back, and one particularly, very carefully, putting a ring back in its spot. From what you can tell from looking around, that scrawny person is gone.
Okay, he ran away, so he wasn't dead. Got his face rocked. He's like, I'm going to just pretend to be dead so he doesn't kill me anymore.
To which then you can see what looks to be means of like sparkles as the shield guardian begins to fade more and more until eventually it is gone. And the recording ends there.
I go check out that ring there he put back too.
From what you could tell from that location, it is of a different ring.
It's not the same ring anymore?
It's not the same ring.
Oh, okay.
Is this new ring magical?
I was going to ask about the ring in the video. Is that already sold off?
It did get sold off. It was requested in regards of within the capital.
Okay. Interesting. How much for the onyx ball?
It is considered rare. There's not a whole lot of these. They are trying to make it more in development. But that's going to cost you 500 platinum.
500 platinum for the memory ball.
And with you, Cherry Pie, you can recognize this as one that the Captain Strahd has.
Oh, yeah. I shall now add it to my inventory. Oh, yeah. So.
Which, for also, because of you, Cherry Pie, you do recognize the similarity with this as the one in the ruins from episode 1.
Alright, oh yeah, that's right. Onyx Ball of Memories. So yes, I will buy this. And it can trigger memories of certain areas there or whatever.
One more time.
Or does it only record things that are currently around it?
You can activate it. It requires an action, and it requires a means to where it's kind of left behind. Either left behind or you're stationary for how long you're recording it. So it's kind of like one of the old westerns, like where you kind of crank it.
Oh, it's like a security camera, basically, for like an area.
You can use it, but you have to stand still at that place and let it record. Once you move, the recording ends.
Okay. I thought it could dive into memories of areas. Like you pull it out and use it in the area and play back like an event that occurred there.
Actually, you can, but that requires a spell slot to do.
Okay, so it has that. So it has memory record, so it has recording, and then it can also play back memories of area as a spell slot.
Yep.
I just called it the Onyx Ball of Memories. So.
And it will last for up to 10 minutes. But if it leaves your possession and goes to somebody else's possession, during that trade-off is when there's essentially that static. But once that other person has it, it's still going. It does not require concentration, but it will last for 10 minutes.
Okay, so how long does it record up to?
Up to an hour worth.
To 1 hour. 1 hour. And then replay. Replays memories or one spell slot. There you go. So records up to 1 hour. Replays memories for one spell slot. That's what I've written down for the ball. It needs to also for the recording. It needs to be stationary.
It needs to be stationary if you're not using a spell slot, or you have to use a spell slot for it to be mobile. So essentially, it's kind of like it has like a ritual tag on it.
Stationary. Stationary. There we go. Alright, I got that for 500 platinum pieces. Any cool magic helmets he has?
He does not have helmets. He has more of accessories.
More accessories?
Yep.
What can I look for? That'd be fun to have. Shit. What can I look for? Like, what would he have? Is there anything in the store that else looks interesting?
He's got what looks to be like a choker.
A choker?
Choker.
Yeah, like the neck.
Yeah, a neck
strap,
piece.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's a small thing to which bears a symbol of what looks to be a means of a seahorse.
Huh, little seahorse. Alright. Take a look at it. Is there any, like, tag to it or not?
No tag.
Alright, I asked the store to keep it if he knows anything about this one.
He would tell you that that is allows you to be able to breathe underwater.
Could be useful.
But that's the only thing that it does.
How much easy?
It is... with this one, what it does, it's considered common, so 5 platinum.
Or 50 gold.
Oh.
So I'll give him 50 gold.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll buy the choker of water breathing.
Alrighty.
Anything you want there? You're just like watching me buy stuff.
I mean, I have no money to buy anything with. So it's like, if I could find anything, usually for warlocks, if you're going to look for anything, it's usually stuff that will increase my magic abilities, or at least something that's useful to me. So is there anything that would be useful to me as a warlock?
I mean, there's the bracers there.
Bracers? Those are armor, I think, right?
No, bracers can be worn by anyone really.
How much
kind of
brace cost? That's my question.
I heard
bracers
2 questions.
Of what, though?
Bracers of what? He would tell you those are bracers of defense. They increase your AC by 1.
Very well on our barbarian friend, Philly.
Ooh, we could give that, yeah. Because here's the thing, I could always just cast Mage Armor on myself.
And he's our tank and needs higher AC. And I don't... Well, he uses a shield. That's right. Bracers of defense requires that you don't use a shield.
Right.
With it. So...
Wait, does that only give me +1 AC?
No, it's a +2. The bracers of defense give you a +2.
These ones are plus...
But they require you not to wear armor or have a shield. So they go well with monks or barbarians that don't use shields.
These ones...
That actually would be good.
Give me that thing.
Well, if you got high con and high dex, you'd have an AC of pretty decent.
These bracers are weaker. They only provide a +1.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Bracers of +1?
Yep.
Damn, but who would want them?
Maybe a spellcaster?
You want them? Eve?
You should.
I turned to Eve there. You want anything? Hello?
Like I said, I'm trying to look for stuff that would actually help me. All those bracers look really good. Is there any, rings or anything?
I mean, yeah, there's rings here.
Alright, I'll look at the rings.
You can see what looks to be the means of 4 different rings. Each one having a means of a design to them. To which he would tell you those are elemental rings. They give resistance to the necessary element. To which is fire, ice, lightning, and thunder.
Damn, I was hoping there was necrotic. Oh well.
Melting Earth.
Fire looks good. How much does that cost?
Considered uncommon. To which is going to cost you 50 platinum.
Yeah. I haven't, like, keep in mind, I barely have any gold here, so that's why I didn't want to buy
500 gold.
Yep.
Do you really want the ring?
I mean, I could really use a ring of resistance, but I kind of want to pay for it myself.
Oh, you don't want anything from... Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Besides that, most warlocks, they have abilities and spells that can actually do mostly everything.
Yeah.
So, it's not like I need it right now. Maybe later at a later level. Because like I said, I'm just starting out.
Let's see.
And besides that, resistance doesn't do you any good if you have an AC of 11.
So... He's got 4 rings of resistance. Yeah, I bought the choker. Any cloaks or capes or whatever? Or hell, even manuals or like magic books or whatever?
He doesn't have any magic books. But he does have a cloak.
Cloak of what?
A cloak of useful items.
Now, who would want that? Oh, that's probably. But then again,
it's a cloak of useful items.
Yeah.
There's a lot of...
Yeah, there's a bunch of items on it. You can tear off a patch and throw out a wagon, a few other things. I can't remember them all.
Like a 50-foot rope.
Yeah, basically.
That's the only thing I remember.
Cloak of useful items on it. Could be useful. But the greatest fashion statement, it looks like a Boy Scout like patch thing. Any magic boots?
No, he wouldn't have anything like that.
Damn. Not too many items in the store.
No, you also got to remember too, this is a settlement. There's not going to be a whole lot.
Whole lot there.
He would tell you, if there's other magical items that you are in need of, you could probably head to the capital. His son there is actually a crafter of magic items.
Oh, he works... Alright, that sounds interesting enough. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. I think that's all we're going to spend out. How much would be the cloak of useful items?
Let me double check on that.
Yeah, it's uncommon.
Yep, it's considered uncommon, therefore... That's going to be... Let's see. 800 plat... Or, sorry, not 800. 80... Yeah. 85 platinum.
I'll probably pass it up then. We already have most of the items from that.
Right.
And I don't believe you can return the item back to the cloak once you tear it off. It's off.
Yep. Could find yourself a
yeah,
horse.
I feel like Zoras would want this, so... 85 was it?
Yes, 85 platinum.
Let me do a quick math here. That would leave me 200. 35 platinum pieces. And now I have the cloak of...
You bought the cloak?
Yeah, I'll buy the cloak there.
Alrighty then. You got yourself a cloak of useful items then.
Cloak of... Yeah, useful. Cloak of useful items. Boom. Put it on then. Yay, got that. I guess I head out there and we'll take the at the inn.
Alright, and
I need
just
to
so
the
that...
doorkeep if he's heard about any in the area.
Okay.
I'm wary.
Well, just so that way you know. Just as you have 2 of each of the following, you also have 10 pockets.
Oh wow, 10 pockets. Neat.
That in mind. Alright, so what was your question?
I just wanted to know if there was any sightings of dryads in the area. Or if he's heard about an old manor within a forest. I believe it was.
You stating that, he would tell you dryads you can find to the south of here. Just be careful around them. And secondly, as for the manor, there is a manor. It is northeast.
Within that forest we just went by, I'm assuming.
It is Ulta Manor that you're probably speaking of. An old manor.
Guess that'll be my next destination there. To check out. Unless anyone... When is your ball thing going on? I turn to Eva.
My dad just... As far as I can tell, it's pretty soon. When would the... Okay, do I know when it's gonna happen?
Memory serves, it should be about 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks.
And if I want to journey to this manor, what are we looking at? Well, there's also Zora with us. I'm pretty sure we could get to the manor pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I will, yeah. I guess I'll head to the inn then and call it a night. Or, well, I'll do my training there for my Tavern Brawler, which I believe is my final day.
Should be, I think.
Yeah. Tavern Brawler. Unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Bring up my strength to 19. Now I have improvised weapons.
There you go.
And unarmed strikes of D4.
Right.
For instance, can I improvise my shield as a weapon then?
Technically.
Attack?
Yeah, it's still going to be bludgeoning.
Yeah. Sweet. I just don't get my efficiency bonus to the attack roll.
Alrighty.
Now I can improvise it now.
Mm-hmm.
Huzzah!
Okay.
Huzzah.
Anything else for you guys?
My thing to do. What's everyone else doing?
Alrighty. Meanwhile, Rox and I believe a filly. You guys are at the tavern. To which, along the way of you guys making your way, you can see what looks to be the means of scorch marks on the ground just before the doors.
That is good.
No, it doesn't. But I still am going to get a drink.
That nice sitting in the room. Like,
would you like to go in first?
Sure. You're too kind.
I'll be right behind you.
All right.
Yes, I bust open the door. I open the door reasonably, and then I look around.
Alright, before going through the door, I need you to make a dex save, as something is flying towards you.
Like that danger sense, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, you would get advantage with that.
Oh, really? Okay. 11.
See it coming, that's why.
13 plus. Is it acrobatics or is it just?
It's a dex save.
Either way.
It's a dex save.
Yeah, so 16 technically would be the highest.
So 16, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, there's a means to where a person... Oh, I guess I should ask the question. Are you dodging this, or are you just kind of going to block it? Because you got your partner behind you.
I'm dodging it.
Okay. You dodge out of the way. Rocks, you got a choice. Dodge or no?
I think I would have instinctually blocked.
Okay. Con save, please.
Oh boy. Con save. God. That's 6.
Yeah, okay, so you and whoever this person that bumped into you are both prone to the ground now.
Oh. Looks like you met your childhood friend on the way to school. A terrible anime reference, but...
To which he does get up and he starts shaking his fist at the door. He's like, whatever, man, whatever. Your loss! As he stumbles up and starts kind of walking sideways to what looks like a random direction. Doesn't look like he's holding a good balance.
I continue and just say, what was his problem?
I don't know. But no need to worry about that. We can order something, you know? It'll be on me. And you can tell me a bit more about yourself.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say what I was doing. Eva's probably just gonna go and probably go to bed.
Okay.
On game. So
going to bed.
You both went to the inn?
Yep, I need to take a nap.
Alright, so you guys are in this tavern, to which you can tell it is quite got a good handful of people. A lot of people are getting their food, having conversation, having just a good old time.
I'm around and I'm just like, so you're a wood elf, right? How have things been on your end? It's not an easy life.
Oh, no, of course not. My home's, being taken over by the deforesting human, but hopefully I can raise enough money to buy the land and they would bug off.
How much money would you need, might I ask?
DM, do I know how much money I would need?
No, you don't, because these lands are not familiar to you.
I have no idea. It's just...
Also, Rox, what's your passive perception?
Me? I have a 15.
15, and Philly, you got a 14.
Yeah.
Both of you notice what looks to be a means of children crawling through underneath tables. Looks like they're having a jolly time.
Mischief.
Yeah.
One of them looks human, the other one looks like a tiefling.
I want to, signal, the barkeeper, whatever, the server, to get us a drink,
Sure. We don't have much, so it'll be 3 copper pieces per drink.
Alright, I'll pay for both. 6 copper pieces, no problem.
Alrighty.
You're too kind.
Yeah. So, you know, I guess I'm just watching these mischievous kids for a show. Mm-hmm. Do I see them, you know, doing anything like stealing money or just taking food?
From what you can tell, between the two of you just kind of watching, you can see these two kids, they kind of get off into what looks to be a means of a corner table. And you see one that pulls out what looks like a means of a marble, while the other one gets out a means of a stick with a means of a sling on it. Pulls it right back, and at a random, what seems like a random area, he lets go and it flings out, hitting a dwarf in the back of the head. Ah! Who did that? Who's that? What? To which you can see the two kids, whatnot, just giggling.
Yeah, and then I definitely start giggling as well.
I turn over to the bartender. How much is for rooms here?
Rooms? Well, that would be about 5 silver piece per room. And we have 10.
Put down 2 gold.
Alright. Just...
Alright.
You would be told that alright, and you would be given rooms 2, 8, 3, and 4.
Okay, dope. I'm sorry, I failed to mention, is there anything honestly strange going around in Zamore? On our way up, we had a rather interesting time with a uncanny character.
We had an issue ourselves not that long ago.
Anything to do with flames and unnatural scenery?
Well, I definitely would consider it means of unnatural, seeing as how what looks to be a means of a giant skeleton that bursted from a nearby mines. And, essentially, well, not sure how to say it, but the prince of the land, he was here and he was doing business with the means of a mercenary. They both left, and by my sight, there was a flash of lightning that struck the ground, and he was flung back into the means of in here, and the prince had vanished.
So, the Prince of Zamore is in danger. Is that what you're telling me?
I think it's because with me used to be in a means of adventurers like yourselves, I think he was vaporized.
Vaporized? I thought he just puts his hand over his face like, alright.
The bitch was dead. Murdered immediately in front of us all. A form of divine intervention just murdered him. I guess he was up to no good. Everyone's like, we can't
when I
unless
when I left the building to investigate what was going on, I saw this huge beast that was just looking down at our settlement. The thing was nothing but just like bones, and electrical energy was coming from it. It had a means of a tail too. It sprouted means of wings and then began to fly away. Almost seemed like it was heading. Well, it definitely was no dragon. It definitely was no dragon. It looked human-like, but it was large. I'd categorize that as like huge.
Probably a devil. It looks probably a bone devil.
Probably a storm giant.
No, maybe. No.
He said he was large, had spread wings, and looked like he was made out of bones, right?
Yes. So
like a bone devil.
Nothing that I could possibly think. I've never heard of a bone devil, so maybe, but this is
They are, I believe, I don't think my character would know that at all. I'm not even in the room, so I can't metagame. Sorry. Metagame-wise, it probably is, but like it could be something else entirely. I could be wrong. Because I know devils and demons and that do have magical powers. They can cast magic and stuff. Some of them even like most of it elemental, like lightning and fire mostly.
I'm not gonna make a guess on what it is, just because. Respect.
Right.
I have respect for a DM who's like, I'm going to do all this.
Mystery.
Yeah, I should have made a character that had at least my basic knowledge. But
we have 2 brain. We have 8 intelligence.
My character only has 10 intelligence. She's not that smart. She's above average.
So, where are these mines that you said it first appeared?
I have 11.
There was we were digging a means of a mine, and then something, because we needed the ore, mainly for stonework, but something had gone amiss, and it was just a horrible. I don't even really know how to describe it. It was any miners that would try to go over there and try to do work, they just run away. We even had soldiers that tried going over there to investigate what was causing this means, and even they had such a struggle.
Well, I guess we'll have to add that to the list, and you won't have to worry about it for much longer.
We hope it does not return.
Me too. Honestly, I've never heard of anything like it. Sounds terrifying.
Could you share us the direction of the mines?
Yeah. If you have a map, I can point a tour to you. Give you the exact location.
Does Cherry Pie have a map?
I believe so.
I have the map. I bought it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I use my spy murmur to tell Cherry Pie what's going on right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. I could have talked about like the magic items in the store. Do you wanted anything?
Yeah. I'm a pretty resourceful individual.
I go to my ear though, like I'm heading to the inn right now. Actually, I don't know how far am I to the inn actually.
Yeah, a small conversation, and then you'd catch up to him.
Yeah, I'm like just over here coming in right now.
Yep.
I'm hungry. I demand food. I hunger for food.
Well, I do not have a map on me. Hopefully one of us do. But
Yeah, no worries.
You on that.
Our halfling friend is coming by soon, so, you know.
Totally obvious halfling friend, like, there's no doubt he is a halfling. Of course.
Yeah. Not half the slightest bit of defense, yeah, I know. Coincidentally, she knows Goblin.
Coincidentally, she knows Goblin. I mean... letting you go too much.
Goblin? That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But,
I would say Cherry Pie and Eva had caught up to you guys.
I think Eva went straight to her room and was like, I'm asleep.
I mean, we could say I did it just for fun, but if you don't want to, I could just walk into my room. It's like, too tired, you need to go to bed.
As for the means of the map, he would point that it's eastern from here.
Eastern?
Yep, towards the mountains.
I see it on the map. It's east. A bit northeast.
Yep.
But I do mention that I want to go to the manor northwest, was it? From our location?
Mm-hmm.
Literally cutting into the forest.
No, not northwest.
For the old manor.
It's northeast.
Okay. You mentioned that to us?
Yeah. That's for the other thing we had to do. Remember?
No, I don't. I honestly don't remember what's
I can't focus about it. You go visit the Dryads.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. My brain sometimes. If I only had taken Keen Mind, yeah, totally mad. But, yeah, okay. I think we should rest, but I'm sure you can't, handle any battles right now, as you are.
I'm exhausted. I have no spell slots. I have only a channel divinity, and that's about it. And both of the ancients' channel divinities are not that great, not compared to all the other paladins.
Okie doke.
Advantage against one target, conquest adding a +10 to their hit to the one of their attacks, devotion getting a bonus from charisma to their weapon attacks.
Rooms only cost 5 silver, and so yeah, I give the bartender or whatever, the barkeep, my 5 silver. At least.
I've already paid for you.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I will take a key and then order food. What's the tavern special?
The country special is what the sailors also know it as shit on a shingle.
Shit on a shingle?
Gravy on bread.
Okay, now I want to try this, but I want to ban.
Oh, gravy on fries, so poutine, basically.
No, not on fries.
No.
It's a piece of bread with some sausage in it.
Okay.
Oh, I'll take it.
Shit on a shingle. So it's a gravy-covered pogo, basically.
Essentially.
Nice.
It will cost you 1 silver for it. Each.
I bought 10.
Okay. That's... Alright, that's a gold piece worth.
Yes, I will buy 10 and 1. 5, like, what's their best tavern favorite booze?
They don't have a whole lot. They have a standard bottle of wine.
Only the wine? They drink that.
They got wine and they got...
favorite in town?
I mean, their favorite would probably be a case of mead.
Okay, I'll get a case of mead.
Alright, that'll cost you pretty much... wait, you're going for a case worth?
I don't know.
Because it's basically a copper piece for a pint.
Pint. I will buy a jug. like a big, like one of those, like...
I believe that
like
would be...
a small barrel type of thing I can carry with me to drink from.
Alright, let's see. A pitcher would probably be like 10 copper pieces, to which a barrel would probably be 100 copper pieces. No.
Silver and 6 copper pieces?
60. So 6 gold
while they're
pieces.
Doing that, I'm going to go buy a shield.
Yeah, I wanted to offer buying Rock, some magical equipment.
You've already done that.
Remember last time we were in Tartuca, or Tartak Island, which is also known as Restock.
Really?
Yeah, remember? We went on a shopping spree for magic items. I do mention that the magic shop has a bracer of defense. You guys know.
I'm sorry. I forgot your name. I only remembered that you used a mop.
I was the janitor.
Yeah, he was also the one that found a bear trap on the ship.
Of ale.
Okay.
D&D.
What's that?
How much was it?
For what?
For the jug of ale.
A jug of ale? That's going to be like 10 copper pieces.
Huh? How many?
10 copper pieces.
I'll give him 1 silver.
Yeah.
I rushed to my room with all the goodies.
Okay.
Is there any place that just sells regular shields?
Yeah, there would be a means of a blacksmith shop.
I will go there and buy a normal shield.
Alrighty.
Oh, I had an extra shield if you wanted one.
I had no idea. Oh wait, I already have a shield. Never mind.
Yeah, as a druid, you get to start with a shield, scimitar, or a simple weapon.
Right.
I think you started off with the bow staff or the what the bow staff? What do you call it there? Fucking
a quarterstaff. That is
quarterstaff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's also a
I also have
brew.
a club so I can actually bonk people.
Right.
Yeah. Club or any stick can be cast with shillelagh, basically.
That means
I
you
guess
can
what
carry
I do is that I'll head to bed, but before bed I'm going to cast. Can I use level 2 spells on casting Goodberry?
I believe I think so.
Like it won't make more, but I just wanted to use.
I think it actually does. Goodberry, if you upcast it.
It doesn't do anything. I just want to use the slots because I don't have first level slots.
Right.
Oh, Goodberry only lasts for a period of time though. It
lasts for 24 hours. So if I cast it before I go to sleep, I technically have it for the whole day.
Yeah, 24 hours worth.
Up to 10 berries appear in your hand, blah blah. Berries lose their property if you have not been consumed within. Oh wow, yeah, you can actually waste all
juggle
your stuff
30 of those and have like
for the next 24 hours.
Healing.
So that would be giving us 12 hours of just pocket healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna spend.
Point and a berry provides enough of your turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend all my spell slots on those, so I have 4 left, and I just use that on 40 berries.
To eat one berry, though, it's one berry to eat one berry in action.
Yeah, it's out of combat healing.
Yeah, more for out of combat situation.
So
Okay.
I'll just
have to leave shortly. Sorry,
I understand.
I just wanted to throw that out there.
No worries.
Yeah. I will just consume my 10 shits on a stick or whatever that was. What are they called again?
Shit on a shingle.
Shit on a shingle? I will consume the fucking sausage corn dog drenched in gravy and chug down my ale.
From what you can tell from how it was presented to you, it looks like a means of cooked raised bread to where it's kind of like in a round version to where the center has been cut out and filled with the means of sausage and gravy.
Ooh,
so it's kind of like in a bowl.
It's in a bowl. I thought it was on a stick.
No.
Okay, but yeah. 10 of those, I head to my room and then I start consuming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I get more drunk and then I go to my room.
Alright.
Do I need to make con saves because of drinking this fucking jug of ale myself?
It's 10 worth, and what's your con?
It is 3. Plus
3.
16 in total.
Alright, roll 2 of them.
Roll
2d20s. 2d20s.
Yeah, okay, do it health damage. Like drinking the whole bottle in 1
18 and natural 20. 18 total with a 15 plus 3, and then natural 20 with a plus 3, so becoming 23.
23, right. With that in mind, that'll count towards the 7 worth in total, so you got 3 more drinks. So go ahead and roll 2 more times.
2 more times?
Yes.
I think a fucking smash.
Damn, you're doing
19. And a 11 for my last roll.
You are drunk.
I am steaming now.
Woo!
Yeah, it only took a whole barrel full of mead.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely. Alright. My character's gonna go to bed and I'm gonna go to work.
Are you guys heading off then?
Yeah. I'm leaving.
Alright.
Me as well.
Alright, that would mean
No
that
worries.
only leave me and who else in the party?
Ava.
Ava.
Is Ava willing to check out the old manor with me?
The old manor is not in this location.
Oh, it's not?
Look to your map. It's in Alta Manor.
Oh. I mean, I would if anyone else was going. I don't want it to be just us and then we both get trapped in there and then I'm like, great.
Mega chat.
I thought it was in the forest there, on the map there, but it's not. I thought you said it was northeast, or northwest, I mean.
Northeast.
It's northeast? Oh, it's in another forest area over the mountain.
Yep.
Alright, adios.
Oh. It's just us two then.
Yep.
I guess. Does that mean session over, or we can continue?
Can continue until essentially you leave the area.
Guess I go look around then. Since I've been hearing there's this kind of ball or get together.
It is late at night, so it's said.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to bed there, right?
Yeah.
I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the other two left?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to go to work. It's just us two now.
Oh, okay, let's go.
I'll take my long rest then, I guess, and then...
Alright.
What do you do?
I'd like to take my long rest too.
Alright.
And give them everything.
Mm-hmm. Next morning comes to you. To which, for you, Cherry Pie, you wake up, but you have a means of a massive headache.
I use 5 points of lay on hand.
Okay.
Rob's head.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
To end the status effect. Hangover.
Well,
the
now
benefit
you're...
of being a paladin.
Yep. Well,
Effect.
at least now your head is no longer exploding, so... And Eva, you have also awakened from your slumber as well.
Yes, I go down to go get breakfast because I'm hungry.
Alright. They
I'm
have...
gonna put my equipment on.
Alright.
Got my mask on as well.
Right.
So now I'm a halfling.
Right. So, let's see here. You guys are down, and breakfast is pretty much a means of 4 copper pieces each.
4 copper.
Yep. There we go.
Guess I will have to do that.
I just give him 1 gold.
You get back a lot, then that would be 100.
60 copper.
Huh?
60 copper.
160.
Because isn't it should be 100 copper for 1 gold, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. So
they go basically. You would use 1.
So 90.
No, it's 100 silver per 1. Wait, no, I think it's 10 silver per.
So 1 for 1 gold. So basically, your 1 gold would give you 9 silver, and they would give back 6 copper pieces.
Yeah.
So 9 silver, 6 copper. I use the silver piece.
Yeah, but that's not what they give you.
Huh?
Nope. Instead, they give you 96 copper pieces.
Okay, we'll just do that then. That'll make it easier on me.
That's 96 pennies.
Yay!
What is for breakfast?
Eggs, sausage, and bread.
Oh, they don't have bacon, damn it.
I roll stealth and sneak back to my room.
Okay.
Natural 1. You just see me like bolt off with the food on a platter.
Yep. Alrighty. So the day is...
rolling with a chair, rolling a 19, ditching a 20, sits in chair fine. Rolls that one, explodes.
Right.
So I made a loud noise, so you obviously saw me run back to my room with the food.
After eating your guys' food accordingly, the day is yours. What are we looking to do?
Alright. See here, what can I do? Guess we look around town then.
Alright.
Because I'm assuming, like, we ain't leaving with everyone else there. Everyone else.
Right. As you guys are leaving about accordingly, you can see what looks to be a means of a stage being set up from what looks to be of a small traveling carriage.
Alright, I'll go check it out then.
Alright.
Yep. Go check it out, see what's going on.
As far as you can tell, it looks like it's being set up for a means, again, with a stage, and from what you can tell off to the side, you can see what looks to be medium-sized mannequins.
Intriguing.
One to
Are they
be...
like giant puppets?
Right. One to be in what looks to be a suit of breastplate, noblish appeal, while the other one looks to be more of a wizard, kind of like a necromancer type.
Right.
And a little bit from that distance, you can see what looks to be a means of a young man who is cleaning off a stone statue of what looks to be a means of a female.
Alright. I go in and ask what this is all about. Is this some sort of like play with puppets?
He would tell you. He would tell you, yes, it is.
What's the story about?
The story is about a means of a prince looking to save the means of his princess, who is abducted by a means of a evil wizard.
Ooh. I guess I'll sit around and watch the show, I guess.
Alrighty.
I love these kind of stories.
We hope that you like it. It was made by the means of our wizard, who has always had a love for stories. As the means, the chairs are set up accordingly to where you guys are able to watch.
Alright.
From the means, you can see as means of a wizard and also a means of a young man who come up on stage and introduces themselves, to which they tell you that a quick summary in regards of this story, for the means of introduction wise, we have the prince, we have an evil wizard, and we have the princess. To which they get off the stage and essentially sitting at a far side of each other at the corner where the chairs are. From what you can tell with these mannequins, after a little bit of time, about like a minute worth, they start to move on their own and start to stand straight up. And then begin to move on their own.
Alright.
I'm just watching.
Yeah, we're all just watching.
Yeah, I'm just watching. You know, it's...
A noble prince rescues his damsel in distress.
And of course, Eva's trying to think, man, if only Seth did something like that for me.
Who's Seth?
Oh, yeah, wrong. Like I say this out loud, and I go, man, if only my boyfriend Seth did that for me.
From what you could tell from the means of the beginning of the story, there is a means of the wizard essentially is calling out in regards, your matrimony is going to end here, for your land does not deserve such peace. with the means of raising the mannequin raising its hand, there's a means of a dark shadow that swirls about it, to which then they both disappear. And to which the prince, stepping forward, drawing his sword, I will rescue my love, and I will slay you for your impudence. To which then you see him see the mannequin as it runs off towards the back of the stage. As time goes, he comes up to a scene in regards of the prince going through a means of a library. I must find a way to save her. She has been turned to stone in my very own eyes. There must be a way to reverse such a thing. But this book I know holds clues. I know now what I must do. For country and for her. The scene goes dark again. And comes back up to where you could see the means of the wizard standing in front of the statue. From the statue does hold a means of a necklace. It is golden, with what looks to be a means of a stone at the very middle. It looks like just a pebble, nice and rounded. You see the mannequin as it holds up a means of a similar one and says, I have the truth of what I need, but I will deal with you before that. Switching hands accordingly to show his sword, he lunges as the spellcaster, or as the necromancer casts a means of shield. From which you can see a means to where the wizard swirls his hand accordingly and created a means of a fire. And it swells in size to where it's like a fireball ready to explode. But the means of the fighter, with quick succession, took its sword and lunged at the wizard, slaying him. To which you can hear from the means as the necromancer makes his last words. What is done is done. I am content. And falls prone and non-moving. You see the means as the mannequin, the noble mannequin, lets go of the sword. And holding the hand of the stone statue, tells her, I'm coming. No worries. You see him as he takes up this necklace. He puts it on himself. And still holding on to the means of the statue, he turns to stone. And that is the end of the story.
That is so sad.
It's so sad.
He was just like, man, it's actually kind of sad.
The tragic tale. Two loves. Now together, forever, in stone. Yeah. Our ass is like, he's like, we just turned behind him. So I was like, sorry.
He just walked in on the funniest thing ever, or rather, he just walked in on the saddest play ever.
Yeah, that's too sad. It's a sad story. I was hoping that he would save her.
Me too.
I was like, oh no. But there's like a sweetness to it too. The evil wizard can't hurt anyone anymore. The prince, in a way, is with his love.
The big question is the necromancer actually evil, or is it actually the fighter?
I know, right?
As regards to the story was going, whatnot, the necromancer
seemed like he wanted revenge against the prince or something.
But us as like a background cast, well, not background cast, you know what I mean?
The audience.
For the story wise, I can fill this part in to where the necromancer was actually his uncle. Who wanted the throne. Uncle.
The fighter was?
No, the wizard.
The necromancer was the uncle of the prince, who was the fighter. He slew his uncle to save the woman he loved, but was unable to undo his curse of petrification. Thus he chose, I too shall become one with stone, be with you forever and always.
Oh wait, no, I thought this was the necromancer, never mind.
No, the necromancer guy.
The good guy that was like, I just want to resurrect my wife.
No. He's like, I'm gonna turn your girl into stone. Cock block.
Get greater restoration.
Wasn't powerful enough. Didn't have any powerful like clerics.
What greater restoration does? Just get rid of. Yeah, he could have taken her to a cleric. He was so lazy. He's like, no, I gotta go over to the library. Can't just carry my stone girlfriend down to the cleric. Then again, he probably did think about that. He's like, wait a minute, if I look at the cleric, I'll petrify the cleric too. I think the story would have been more, like, Zaresh will say this too, he'd be like, I think it would have had more of an impact if it was the wizard that wanted to, or that lost everything, and the fighter just came in as a dick and killed the wizard. And the wizard's like, I'll be with you, and then died. That sounds more tragic.
Nah, in regards of more detail, whatnot, it's a means of wanting the throne for himself, but also a means of jealousy because his woman was taken away from him. So there was a resentment. Not the same woman. A different woman. But a resentment.
Why should you be happy? Well, I got cock blocked.
Now even wishes that was there even more, because now she's crying.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, what a jerk. With a big meanie. But, yeah, sad story and all. It's like, so how you been doing there? Alright.
I'm tired. I'm going back to sleep. I go, why is he going back to sleep?
It's morning.
No, don't lie to me.
We're in the town. We already did the delivery.
I assumed so. We did it last. Oh, wait. Never mind. We did
not reset it. You got King Crimson.
King Crimson!
Oh, not King Crimson, bites the dust for your first time. But, yeah, I do mention, like, well, you were there, your character was there when we were going to be checking out this old manor within the forest to go talk with some dryads to find the one we were looking for. But that's, like, further up north, or actually over the mountains.
That's a you thing.
Oh, okay.
I don't have to look for dryads.
What's the dryad? We'll go to a ball at Kingdom of Zamore.
I will, next session, check out, see if there are any fucking enemies.
Oh, we fought a Death Squire.
I wish I had commune right now, so I could just be like, Goddess, where the fuck did they go?
Hey.
What?
Crunchy, we fought Death Squire. I want to call it.
Cool.
It was terrifying, but
You fucking nearly killed me outright.
I'm like, if that thing was more tough than a Death Knight,
Yeah.
I'd hate to see what would happen.
Wouldn't a Death Knight
through Death Knight?
Death Squire? Wouldn't a Death Knight be stronger than a Death Squire?
Yeah. That's why I said it was a Death Squire, because he wasn't as strong as a Death Knight.
And then the Death Knight has over 500 health. It's an approximation of an ancient red dragon, and we're all like, oh, what's ancient red dragon like? Ancient red dragon has over 1,000 HP.
No, actually, it's 300. I think.
Yeah, it's way less than that.
Yeah, like the highest like a monster gets up to is maybe 400, and that's Tiamat.
Yeah, there's no creatures that have close to 1,000, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not with that.
I just pumped out every smite on that son of a bitch. He still wasn't down yet. But yeah, we were able to kill them. Luckily. I had to use the boon of recovery against him. Like,
I had there like shortly, but I was just checking to see what was going on in the chat.
Yeah, we were just finishing up there. We have like until 5, was it?
Yes.
We were just looking around town. Oh, I bought a cloak of useful items. I didn't know if you would want it or not.
Is that the one where you could just rip out patches and be like,
yeah.
Courage?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'll take it, sure. Wait, no, I can't. I already have a cloak.
Oh, okay, then I guess I'm wearing it.
Cloak.
Oh, you want the cloak?
Yeah, you'll never know when that cloak will come in handy, and if you hand it to me, I'm a creative bastard.
Pretty creative myself. You said there was like how many? You said there was extra pockets. I looked.
10 pockets.
10 pockets. Are they filled with anything?
They seem like it.
Gotta check the pockets and see what's inside.
You gotta rip a pocket to see what's inside.
Do I really? Shit.
I'm gonna jump off there. I gotta go though, but
Oh, additional patches.
Yeah, I was just seeing what was happening right now, and I was gonna plan on watching the video later.
Okay.
We shouldn't rip.
If you having, oh sorry.
I was just saying we shouldn't rip any of the patches now. We may need that down the line.
What do the other 8 patches look like? I know that.
They all look the same.
They all look. They're just blank. They're just random items.
Yep.
Okay, that's all right. But yeah, I guess the play is done.
Mm-hmm.
The clap. I guess we. I wanted to just see if there's a clothing store.
Right.
I'll just look around. I'm just looking for the villains at this point. Right. But
Oh, I also bought this Onyx ball of memories. I pull that out. This big battling.
Now, I will also state, Zoras, what's your passive perception?
Really good. It's really good. 14.
14? And
shouldn't it be 10 plus your proficiency? Because you have the perception is proficiency, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. So it's actually 3.
Like 17 total.
We're level 5, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're level 5.
It's 16. My bad.
16. Okay. And Eva, what's your passive perception?
See here. Passive perception is 15.
All right. So between the both of you, whatnot, you could swear that there was no strings attached to those mannequins.
Magic.
It's magic.
I assume everything. I will never fucking ask to figure it out.
Can I roll Arcana to see if it's actually magic?
Sure.
All right, let's hope I do this, guys. I got a 19.
You're able to recognize it. It is called Puppeteer.
Oh, that's interesting. That's a good spell. That's a fun spell to use.
I'm gonna jump out.
Okay.
Catch God.
All right. I will go to the clothes store if there is one.
Yeah,
Is
there would be one.
like that?
There would be one.
Right.
I'll go with him.
Okay.
I love how I instantly trust the goblin. Just
Halfling. This guy says a halfling.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, that's a totally normal thing. Even though Eva doesn't personally care.
To which you would be for that means of that check, you can tell that's a means of bards, wizards, and warlocks are able to use.
That must be a very powerful wizard.
First level.
Oh, guys, I know rope trick. Best spell in the game.
What one?
Rope trick.
Puppet.
So
we use that during the Death Squire fight.
but yeah, I guess I enter the store and see.
All right.
Buy your pretty dress, I guess, because there's that whole ball thing going on, right? I don't know if we're gonna get invited or not, but I'd rather come in prepared.
As far as you could tell, there is a person here who has the means of some clothing, travel gear, and common grade stuff. Common grade clothing. Person would look up to you and goes, "Yes, is there something I could do for you?"
Just only common in traveler clothes he has?
Looks like it.
Let's see here how I would phrase this. You make clothes?
I do some, yes.
Is he? My friend here is going to a ball, isn't it?
I already have my dress.
Oh no, I don't have one, but I don't know if our characters are going to get invited to this ball or not, based on association.
Eva could probably get you in based off the fact that she could say, "Oh, I just needed someone to guard my life because I'm afraid of assassins or something."
Yeah.
Right.
So I ask if
he is a tailor.
Would he make my character a dress?
He would tell you that he would not be able to make your character a dress.
Oh, okay.
He's not talented in that degree.
Oh, shame.
If you want a means of a dress, he would tell you could probably go to
the
capital.
Alright. Any recommendations?
I don't know much about the capital itself. I actually live into the used to live in the port of Zamore. There's a tailor there as well if you want to try your hand there. She's very, how to put it, all hands.
That would be like another day's journey back, and I don't think we need to go back to the port. The ideal is to... Oh yeah, I was going to ask that. Alright, I guess that's all I really need to know, but like, I'll ask if you know anyone that can... If there's any like path over the mountain. Or is there someone I can go talk to about that for a good route through there?
For what?
Over the mountain line.
Looks like, as far as he could tell you whatnot, in order to get to the other side, you would have to sail.
Okay, so... Wait, we have to go back to the dock then?
That's the only way he knows of.
Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess... 2 weeks before we go to the Kingdom of Zamore. But you guys... I guess we're going there now, I guess. Because I can't... Would there be a way from the Kingdom of Zamore to sail on the other side?
They would have their ports.
Alright, I guess that's what we'll be doing then.
So, what's going on?
So basically, we're going ahead to the carriage ride, which I don't know when that's going to be ready to go or not.
It'd be ready on this day, but that would be leaving the area.
Yeah, we are missing out on a few things, but we'll be fine. But yeah, sorry, my parents are talking anyway, so I guess we'll just go get ready then.
Yeah, I'm assuming so, but I'm assuming we're going to be in session soon.
Yes.
Because everyone's gone.
Yeah, it's like 4:26 and everyone's gone.
Yeah, I think this was a good session there.
Yeah, I think it's a good session to end here.
Yeah, for a first session, that was actually pretty good. I wasn't expecting combat to be that close to the wire.
Yeah, I know, that was a deadly encounter. That was extremely deadly.
That right there is that right there just instant level up worthy, but if you guys have already leveled up anyway.
I was close to leveling up, actually. I don't know how much XP we're getting from that.
I'll let you know.
It's a huge amount, but I can just let you know right now, it's not like we're going to be